Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Open Hearts, the weekly tabletop RPG campaign. Tonight is episode 68, and a recap for everybody, since we did skip a week for the American Thanksgiving break. Last session, you finally found the source of the rot beneath the Wizard's Tower on the Bonded Isles, and defeated the let's just the queen of the rot, if you will, the former Queen Miranda, whose corrupt soul was the source of this rotten plague that was infecting the caverns beneath. You killed her, insulted her.
Blew her up.
You blew her up.
It was so good.
Tagok blew her
on fire a little bit.
Tagok blew her the fuck up.
Blew her up.
Tagok blew her up, yeah.
I
set her on fire a little bit.
Yeah. You know, normal Tagok things.
You know, nothing too intense. I definitely didn't have to roll 24d6 of damage.
It was so good.
Mm-hmm.
Which I do have more d6.
Good.
I found some in my room.
Poggos. Well, after defeating Miranda, you went back topside and went back to Ceruleus after informing the Grandmaster Elm of the wizard that resided in the nomadic village of what happened down there, and that the rot has been purged and that the people of the island should be considerably safer. And you went back to Ceruleus and turned it in for a night after cleaning yourselves up. It had been a very long couple of days.
Yes, we were in there a while.
Yeah.
You were basically in there for like a whole day. You worked 9 to 5 in the mines.
Ew.
So, it is the morning now, and, yeah.
Okay.
Go.
Is Tagok up?
Tagok
Most
is
likely.
always
She wakes
up.
up very early.
She wakes up with the chickens. She rises with the
Tagok
sun and the
nearby their
chickens.
door?
Pardon, what'd you say?
Tagok, are you near your door?
Sure.
First gonna try to sneak by and slip something under your door.
Okay.
And then walk off as if nothing happened.
I'm presuming it's like a slip of paper.
Yeah, it's a slip of paper.
Alright. Well, she's probably just like hanging out in her room, doing her what is it again? The sun yoga thing. I can't remember it.
Her
Yoga?
meditations.
No.
Yeah, like it's like a specific one that you do for with the sun.
Mm-hmm.
I'll think of it later.
Photosynthesis?
Yes, the yoga photosynthesis.
Listen, I don't know what it's called.
Nah,
That's
you're
what we're
good. You're
calling it
good.
now. That's what we're calling it now.
She's photosynthesizing.
Yeah, she's doing fun things, and sees a slip of paper pop out from under her door. I'm gonna pick it up.
Okay, so on the front it says, "Thank you for saving my life."
Aww.
Aww.
And you see it's folded in half.
I'll unfold it just to see if there's anything else.
Yeah, and then you see a a doodle of Tagok stabbing the Roddy guy from Spark's perspective. There's a lot of sparkle to you.
Aww.
I love it. Oh. Okay, quick question. How old is Spark again?
They're 22, but they're kind of in lanky teen because of the
Yeah.
race.
Lanky teen demigod.
Okay, yeah. Oh, that's so fucking cute. She's gonna smile when she sees it.
Oh my gosh, Tagok's actually smiling.
Yeah.
She has teeth!
And then she's gonna head over to her nightstand and just like set it there.
Aw.
Just keep it there. And then continue on as if nothing happened. Spark, that's so fucking cute.
Keep in mind, I did not actually draw anything because I don't have art prowess, but I think you can
Yeah,
imagine.
no
what it's
worries.
like.
I'm imagining it and it's adorable.
So, in the morning, like before, like going out to breakfast, Anastasius, like after like cracking his cartilage a little bit, just goes it. He goes into his desk and he just workshops a few things. There's nothing of importance. He just is to workshops on like the compass thing, making sure it's a little bit fine tuned, and maybe taking his like daggers and making them like switchblades or something, or pocket daggers or whatever.
Bro's making shit.
He's having a good time.
So yeah.
Um,
Like, I don't know if there's anything in there.
if there's nothing else that anybody has specifically to do, Spark's gonna go find Colbert.
Yeah, I don't think Kalina's doing anything specific. She's just sleeping.
She's probably still asleep.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Not an early riser.
Knowing her, she's probably still asleep.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we can have Brecky. You guys want to go get Brecky?
Yeah, let's go get Brecky.
Yeah.
All right.
Being motivated.
So, eventually everybody heads down to the dining hall to wake up, get some breakfast, get some caffeine, all that good shit.
Clement in particular.
Clement, Kalina. We all need caffeine.
Kalina has her tea. Kalina has tea. Clement just has black coffee.
Yeah.
That is so real with him.
Christoph also, he hasn't had coffee in a while.
He's just like, coffee? And like, before anyone can ask, just like, would you like any sugar? Then he just downs it.
Anastasius
Just throws it all back.
Anastasius has like a bigger like whatchamacallit, like beer or like bear, like those types of glasses,
A tankard.
sized whatever it's called, that sized of like a white coffee mocha.
Mm.
And like it could, though Anastasius slept really well, you can still see like a layer of two of eye bags under his eyes.
It was still a long day yesterday.
Yep.
Man's got duffel bags.
Yeah. So everybody is down in the dining hall eating breakfast.
So after a bit, Spark goes, I had a really weird dream last night.
Oh?
It was an Urple dream. And normally I don't have purple dreams. I normally have orange dreams, so that's very weird.
Kalina, she can't help but smile at this, but more just like, purple. Like, she doesn't say anything, but in her brain, just like, yeah,
Lord.
purple.
There
My
was
favorite.
also a lot of hands. It was very weird. I didn't like it.
Oh. Oh dear. I'm sorry that happened.
They kind of shrug. It's probably some rot related thing. I don't know.
Anastasius just he just raises an eyebrow as much as he could and say, "Can you please explain to me what in the cinnamon toast fuck you mean by a purple dream versus an orange dream?"
Sorry? I'm about to choke on my corn nut.
Damn. Damn,
Um,
Johnny.
Unfortunate.
So Sparks, like your dreams don't your dreams aren't color. Mine are mainly just colors and feelings.
Anastasius
I dream of air
replied,
fryers.
Air fryers. I dream of air fryers. Ta-da. Stupid. Clearly you don't
Colbart,
mean an air
what
fryer.
color do you dream in? Damn.
Shit, do I even dream in color? Color's very
Anastasius
confused now.
Albert dreams an
Existential.
ocean.
Deep
It's so
blue
true.
sea.
Blue sea.
You don't even know if he even dreams of color.
Is it back in
Anastasius replies, "I don't dream about colors or in, but I do dream in color. I promise you that."
They nod very thoughtfully.
And Anastasius says that with like his regular like double plate of food.
Got a lot of food. He's a big man.
Big man.
Yep.
Sorry. I'm just looking back at my notebook, and I wrote down how much damage each of y'all were doing to Miranda, and
Yeah.
the last line is 11 damage minus. Holy shit! That's Tagox. Holy shit!
I had a good day.
Yeah, you did.
Tagok is in a wonderful mood today, guys. She got to kill
Yeah.
a lot of things.
I got to kill a lot of things and set them on fire with that cool fucking sword. And I got a cute drawing, but we're not gonna tell anyone that.
Aw.
Shh.
We're not gonna fucking say anything.
We
No,
don't
no,
talk
no.
about
All
things.
was a reaction that it's a contributor to Tagok's good day.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
She may be traumatized and brutal, but she's not heartless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just takes a while for her to like you.
Yeah. Warm up, if you would.
Haha, but ching.
Spark asks if it could be another Verbena dream. So they say that one was more green.
Anybody can have
Anastasia.
comments.
Confusion.
Omar is still
Anastasia.
thinking of whether or not he actually dreams in color or
He's like staring at the
having a-
table like,
Yeah.
Having an existential crisis.
He's in thought.
do I dream in color?
Anastasia replies to Spark, just saying, mayhaps, like, I, I know that like your dreams are like the color is tied to your emotions, yeah.
They kind of shake their head at that. Even if it's a bad dream, most of the time they're still orange.
Okay. Anastasia says, okay, then I have no fucking idea, mate. Sorry.
Ah!
Bleh.
I have no fucking idea.
Open
I don't
sesame.
fucking know, man.
Well, I did all I could.
Yeah.
Pigok's just kind of vibing in the corner, being like, I don't think I dream anymore.
Oh.
But it's for a happy reason
Yeah.
that Spark does not know of.
The Spark does not know. Spark don't know.
Spark don't know a lot of thing about Tigok.
But that's okay.
Spark doesn't
don't
know
have-
anything, period.
Yeah.
They're so fucking stupid.
Spark don't have to know. They don't have to.
Spark don't have to know.
Yeah.
All they gotta do is be silly little clown.
And it seems
Exactly.
to work.
Mm.
Tigok doesn't need to know either. She just gets to hit things.
Yeah.
Hit
Nope.
things and make sure people don't die.
Spark is
Unless there's
no
somebody dying,
brain.
Depending on the situation.
Spark is no brain honk. Hagok is no brain bonk.
Yo!
Yeah, that's it perfectly.
Yeah,
They need to
that's
be best
perfect.
friends.
That's it, you've broken them down to their bare essentials.
And then there's Anastasia's, who is no brain, just
Shoot.
blast.
No brain.
So
shoot.
real.
The
So real,
blast.
Anastasius.
I like a blast.
Colbert is no brain bird.
Bird brain.
Bird brain. Kalina is
And then
all
there's-
brain.
Yeah, Kalina
All
is
brain.
all brain.
All brain head very full.
Starts off is some brain all dumb.
Yeah, it's unanimous right there.
Yeah. I know your guys' characters so well.
Yeah. That's all you need to know, honestly.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Starsoft is more like all brain chooses dumb.
That's so real.
Yeah.
He just actively decides to say stupid shit. Cause he
Mhm.
it's like a bit to him.
He's funny.
Um,
He's just a
Spark's gonna put a whole slice of orange into their mouth
He's-
and do
he's
the thing
quirky.
where their teeth is now orange.
smiley. Smiley.
Yeah.
orange.
And then they're gonna look straight at Kalina with the most serious face that they
He's
can
also
muster.
devoted to pissing off Kalina as much as possible.
I know.
It's like his life mission.
That is so real. I think every NPC's like thing too.
Yeah. But so, y'all are having your fun little breakfast. It's a good morning. It's a good morning.
Is Kristoff
Yesterday,
there?
yeah, Kristoff
Yeah,
is
he's
there.
He is,
Yeah.
okay.
He's drinking his coffee and eating
Oh,
the
right,
first
yes.
big meal that he's had in quite a long time.
We love Kristoff. Everybody here loves Kristoff.
Yes.
Especially Spark.
Yes, Spark would die for Kristoff. That is not a high bar.
For reference, Kristoff has eaten about 3 plates of food already.
Okay,
And
Aaron.
And it's
Star-
still
Yeah,
going.
big
willingly
boy.
chose to sell his soul.
It's been a long day, and he probably hasn't had a full meal in a hot minute.
Yeah.
That's why he
but
chose
that
to sell his souls, because
really
he was
big
hungry.
guy. Carrying the armor alone has to burn a fuck ton of calories.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Just imagine, like, throwing such a massive temper tantrum, you choose to sell your soul.
All of this is just
Sarzov
internal
knows.
dialogue.
Yeah.
Estraius is just
It
saying
really
this
is.
shit to Sarzoth. Imagine throwing such a giant temper tantrum that you sell your soul. And Sarzoth's just like eating his food. Yeah. I hear you.
Munching away.
I hear
Oh,
you.
what a hypothetical
It's like,
situation.
you're so valid. Yeah, slay queen.
They're just like mumbling this shit over his bowl.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
So, slay queen. So whoever's close to Sarzoth just hears the occasional, like, shit like that.
Oh my
Spark
god.
knows who Astraeus is either, which would be really fucking funny.
Yeah. Sarzoth just
No, I
talks to
don't-
himself sometimes.
Yeah, I don't think Spark knows about Astraeus.
No.
Who's Spark close to?
No, it's been mentioned.
You're kind of like...
Oh yeah, because they were there when
Unless
you
Spark
sold
was
your
just
soul.
straight up not paying attention. Like, they would know.
Do you think Spark ever pays attention?
that's valid.
But who's Spark next to?
I
can't-
do pay attention.
I can't necessarily argue.
I don't
with
know.
that.
Who do you want to be next to? You can sit anywhere at the table, bud.
You know what? I'm having Spark sit next to Kalina. Not Kalina, fucking Tagok.
Aww.
No, because Spark was across from Kalina when they did the orange thing.
Oh.
Yeah,
So,
so
they're
it would
next-
make sense that I would be near.
So I lean over to Tagok and I whisper, "Is he always like that?" And I make a gesture to
You gesture to Sarsoth talking to himself.
Yeah.
Sarasov just kind of like turns and stares at you blankly with like his cheeks full of food.
Just the chipmunk look.
Yeah, literally.
Tigok just leans over a little bit and goes, "Yeah," and just continues eating.
Yeah.
Anastasia,
Yes, he is just like that.
So you can hear Anastasia just humming some sort of like shanty in the background.
Oh boy.
Do we need shanty music?
Only
Just a moment, let me grab it.
So you guys are sitting at the dining table, and you hear some little boop 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 boop, you know, paws hitting the floor outside, and Freya comes in and puts their head up on the table and says, "Hey guys, sorry I was asleep when you came back. I didn't get to see you. How did the how'd the quest go?"
Tagok killed some people.
Cool.
Kalina, she
How
just
many?
Kinda...
I
Spark
like
starts
that's the
counting
question.
on
How
his
many?
fingers, and then looks at Tagok and is like, "I can't." It's like, how many was it again? 3, 4?
I'm trying to look back.
Quite a few.
A lot.
I don't know.
At
It
least
was a lot.
10 total, I think. Probably.
At least 10.
Yeah. So you just say at least
Tagok
10.
just kind of, when Freya asks how many, Tagok just kind of shrugs.
Spark offers the at least 10.
In units of sticks up my dad's ass, about 4.
Sick.
Ah, nice. That was a good one. That was a good one.
But Freya like sort of finds an empty seat at the table and starts grabbing fruit and just
No.
biting it. Like an orange, like they bite through the rind, the peel of an orange
Of
and
course
shit.
they
Oh my
do.
god, they eat it like an apple!
Yeah,
For real.
Amazing.
they don't understand
My
it.
sibling used to do that to bananas.
Horrible.
Sorry, that was very out of context.
No, that's really funny.
But yeah.
Like when they were a kid, they used to eat it sideways.
But Freya sits down, not noticing that they sat down right
That
next to
reminds me of
Kristoff.
Justin Bieber eating a burrito sideways.
Oh god, don't remind me.
Seems like something Sarzoth would do.
Yeah. But
Does.
No, he's the type of person to make fun of someone for doing it. He's too much of a smartass.
You're right. You're right.
Guys, come on.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Freya doesn't notice that they sit down right next to Kristoff. But Kristoff, like, notices them and is just, like, eating and, like, glances over at Freya and, like, sort of
Little creature.
looks between them and, like, people at the table. Is just like, who is this? Doesn't say anything, but just like, who is that?
Yeah.
Honest, sorry.
Kalina, she says, Kristoff, this is Freya. Freya, this is Kristoff. He's gonna be staying with us.
Freya pauses, like, right as they're about to, like, bite the end off of a fucking banana. Like,
Yeah.
peel and all. And then, like, looks up and is like, oh, I didn't see you there. Hi. And then they, like, hold their hand out, like,
Aw.
beans all splayed out,
Like, yeah, a little
trying to do a
grubby hand.
handshake. It's, like, kind of sticky from the
Yeah.
fruit juice, and they're like, hi, I'm Freya.
Ugh, baby.
And Kristoff,
Be child.
Kristoff shakes their hand. They're just like, well met.
Ugh, I love Freya. I missed Freya.
Holding
Very
Freya
good.
gentle like hamburger.
Holding Freya gentle like hamburger.
Yeah.
And then Freya goes back to eating their banana like a jackass, and is like, as they're chewing, they said, "So, Ophelia told me that I can come to the next mission at the Moon Temple, right?"
Spark is very excited for that.
Kalina,
Honest, sorry.
Kalina, she, like, hears Freya say this and just says, I don't see why not. The temple should be rather safe.
Yeah, and they sort of like slap their paw against the table.
It's like, yeah!
Fuck yeah.
Anastasia just says, just make sure you're careful, kid.
It's a temple. It's not going to be dangerous, right?
I'll protect her.
Anastasia says it shouldn't be dangerous. However, with this group, he quickly looks around and says, and I mean no offense to the, looks back to Freya and says, but knowing this group, we have a way of magnetizing the danger to us. So, there's that.
They sort of like wave their hand, just like, we'll be fine. Besides, don't we know the moon guy?
Yes, Kane.
Yeah,
The moon guy.
Kane.
Yeah. That's
The
all
moon.
pish posh, Anastasius. I'll take care of Freya.
Do you say that in character?
Yeah, that is a character.
Ish posh.
Anastasia holds out his fist with a pinky. Yep. You put it on the sacred honor of a pinky promise, boy? Or kiddo?
Spark nods and it like takes this very seriously with the pinky promise. They're taking that very seriously. And they show up their other hand next to them to show they are not crossing it behind their back.
It's just like holding it up. I do solemnly swear.
Yes, I do solemnly swear upon this pinky swear.
Anastasia says, as I may not care about this tentacle body of mine, but if something happens to Fred, well, it's your pinky.
Fair enough.
I would kill everyone in this room and then myself.
That is so true, actually.
I think that's how everybody feels about Freya, honestly.
Even though Freya
Yeah.
can absolutely defend themselves.
Oh yes, they can. But their baby.
Yeah. Freya can and will rip something to shreds. They are
Yes.
a
Just like,
creature.
great job,
That doesn't make
sweetie."
them any less baby.
Yeah. It's like when you look at a cute big cat and you're like, oh, it's baby. It could rip my entire everything to shreds, but it's baby. That
But it's
tiger.
baby.
That tiger is
It's
baby.
baby.
It's just a larger orange cat, guys. Trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure that's what everyone thinks when they have a pet tiger until it eats them and they die.
Yeah.
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 Orange cat
You
behavior.
just think that it's smart to own animals like that.
Yeah. But Freya's just gonna keep talking, because they haven't had anybody to talk to, like, with the group in a few days. You know,
Yeah.
there's, Ophelia, but Ophelia's not really, like, a chatty person
Yeah.
No,
or
she
have
is
much
not.
to talk about. So Freya's
Yeah.
just gonna, like, dump all kinds of, like,
Aw.
ramblings on you.
Yay!
And they're like, okay, so I went up into the attic again and I sorted all the weapons.
Can I see?
Well, they're still upstairs. They were a little heavy, so I couldn't drag the boxes down. But I found boxes and I sorted them all. So there's a box with daggers, there's a box with swords, there's a box with axes, and there's a box with big bonky things.
Big
Ooh.
bonky things.
Big monkey. That's so
They're
true.
so good.
You kept yourself quite busy, haven't you?
Mm-hmm. I've been putting things into piles.
That's good. That's good. We'll
It's like
definitely
how I
have to
put
take
my
a look
emotions
after
in
breakfast.
piles.
I can try. And they give you a very serious look.
Aw,
I can
I
try.
can try. Oh, Freya, I love them.
As Freya is rambling, you see Ophelia shuffle into the dining hall, and he looks rather tired.
Hey, buddy. Hello. Oh, dear.
Anastasius looks at him and says, "Bloody hell, you look like something like a truck hit here, mate."
I feel like it too. And he sort of like
Oh, shut
rubs
up.
his temple.
Starzok
What
goes,
happened to
I
you?
thought he always liked that.
Anastasius just replies, more than usual.
Damn.
It's difficult to see because he doesn't have irises or pupils, but you can tell that he like tries to roll his eyes.
Yeah.
And then he sort of squints like he has a headache, and the act of rolling his eyes hurt.
Oh, no.
He just sits down and starts fixing himself some coffee.
You should
Miss
probably
Darcy.
take a nap.
Well, I just woke up. It'd be a little counterproductive to go back to sleep already.
Anastasius asks, "Have you had water the past day or so?"
Yes, I have.
So it can't be
I feel like it's like
dehydration.
I feel like that's just like a common question for him. Like the first question he thinks of, just like, have you drinking enough water, Or like, are
Have
you
had your
hydrated?
water today?
Because, you know,
It's because he
Ocean
dries
Man.
out.
Yeah. Ocean
He gets
Man.
dry.
Take me by the
Ocean
hand.
Man.
Ocean Man. Take me by the hand, lead me to the land.
We all have the same brain cell.
Yeah, but hey, that's a good song, okay?
I'll take your word for it.
Ophelia just sighs and says, I am a billions of year old entity. I do know how to take care of this vessel. And he just sort of gestures to himself.
Anastasia
Oh
sees
yeah, and there's
herself.
Kristoff just like, huh? What do you mean?
He's fine.
You kind of see
Kristoff
Kristoff,
will
like,
get used to it.
stop taking a sip out of his mug. And then he, like, looks around and he begins drinking again, but, like, slight concern. Like, who the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's like, who is the... Kalita,
And
she
everyone
kinda...
else is like, this is normal.
Kalita, she sees this, confusion and just says, oh, apologies, we should probably introduce you to. Ophelia, this is Kristoff. So, my brain just... I was gonna say, like, something else, like his what's his formal title?
The Blade of Miranda.
Oh.
Don't
Yeah, she's
say
gonna, like,
that.
she's gonna,
Maybe
like,
you
start...
shouldn't.
I have a question for the DM.
Yes.
You mentioned billions of years.
Yes.
Would he say know who Astraeus is, by any chance?
He technically wouldn't, cause, well, if he did,
Spent most of his time in the tree.
he, Zephyrus himself doesn't really, get caught up in the affairs of mortals. He's a busy man, or he was a busy man, but
He's kind of stuck now.
yeah. But no, he does not know all that much about Astraeus. He only knows that, like, he is a spirit that is tied to Sarzoth.
Let's see.
He has never seen Astraeus or anything like that.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, he can't see much of anything.
Yeah, he's blind. He can only see auras anyways. But
Jesus Christ. Okay.
but yeah. As soon as you say Kristoff, Ophelia is like taking a sip of his coffee and he pauses.
Soon Kalita kind of
The
realizes, like,
ancients are meeting
oh.
each other.
Kalita, like, after she says that and, like, sees Ophelia's reaction, she's just like, she doesn't say anything, but just in her brain, just like, oh dear.
Ah, shit.
Well, if a fight breaks out, then...
So Ophelia
think I
is
would.
sitting a little next to you, Anastasius, and the minute that like he pauses it and like Kristoff is mentioned, you sort of feel this like frigid coldness emanating off of him.
Oh no.
Anastasia says, can we please keep it to civil till after breakfast? I don't care if you two fight after.
My coffee's getting cold because of you.
He like pulls
Freya,
away
do you
his
want to go
cup.
play tag?
What?
Spark is asking Freya to go play tag, and you don't get them out of the room.
Oh.
Freya's like, but I'm not done eating. They say as they're like reaching across the table for a sausage.
No.
Spark nods and goes, okay, how about you take a big plate of food, and then maybe we can go draw something.
Okay. And then they pile a
Yeah,
bunch
so-
of stuff up on their plate and then bounce out of the
Yeah.
room.
They're just gonna take Freya out of this, because if they're gonna start
Yeah.
fighting, they don't want the child.
Yeah, does Kalina like make eye contact with Spark as they're leaving?
Sure.
But yeah, like she makes like looks at Spark and like there's the eye contact and she does a smile and a nod,
She's like, good job.
kind of like as like good job.
Spark does a salute and then walks off.
Yeah. She's like yes ma'am.
Ophelia sighs and he puts down his cup and he says, "There's not going to be any fighting. I just, well, to be frank, I thought that you had passed on."
A lot of people say that.
Kristoff, kind of scratches at his face and he's like, "Yeah, um, that's a whole story. They put me in her mausoleum, buried me with her, but, I escaped and I ran away to the bonded island." Ophelia nods and he says, "Finally escaped under the Queen's thumb, did you?" And Kristoff just kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Miranda's a bitch. Copper says out loud.
Miranda's a bitch.
Anastasia
Tegak just kind of like raises her cup and continues.
Kalina, she also kind of does like she kind of chuckles a little bit.
Cheers to that.
Yeah, and she like like just kind of raises her teacup a little bit.
Cheers, bro. I'll drink to that.
Anastasia flicks open a like just takes a bottle or whatever of the juice, it raises it, and then just slams it down.
Downs it. Just a casual morning for this group.
Yeah.
You can tell
Yeah.
that like Nyoka and Chatsu are like a little like a little awkward
Yeah.
because
Given the whole
given the whole situation, because if you remember, Ophelia or Zephyrus is the one who
yeah,
damned
he was the
Yeah,
one.
Miranda.
Bart is full aware of that.
Yep.
Spark
Why
isn't.
she's dead again. He says under his breath.
I hope Ophelia doesn't hear that. She's like, well, she's dead again.
That's why
I
he said
kind of
under
hope he
his
does.
breath.
It'll be funny.
Hmm.
He's gonna find out eventually.
Let
Yeah.
me.
Oh dear.
So
But yeah, I'm leaving it up to Chance to see if he actually heard.
so he does hear you actually,
Oh.
and you
Yay!
though like no eyes, just white, but you can tell he like doesn't turn his head, but he turns his eyes towards you to like look in your direction,
Oh.
and he says, "Again."
Yeah.
Kalina, like, she kind of like shoots a look over to Colbart, just like,
You fucking
she
idiot.
doesn't. Yeah. He's like, I'm not bailing you out of this one.
You dug this hole, now lie in it.
He's gonna know anyways. I say to Kalina.
Kalina, she just sighs and just says, yes, she did die again.
Please.
As part of the whole
Don't keep
rot
me waiting.
situation, the dead coming back as these kind of rot zombies, she came back. Really easy to kill, honestly. I did not expect that.
How could you not, really?
Colbart, you can't just fucking say that shit.
She's like, really easy to kill, man.
She was a pathetic woman in life and in death.
Oop.
Yeah.
Very much so.
That's an understatement of the forever timeline.
It was quite satisfying, though. Even if she did get a couple of hits, and she kind of like rubs her neck where like she got hit with a rot.
Anastasius just has also got a few blasts in, and as he goes to as he, and then he continues to say, "Oh, nasty. He like is damage type."
Ophelia just sort of... He seems, like, very level-headed. Just, like...
He's like, ah, yes,
Not-
they killed her again. Good job.
Mm. But, like, there's still this sort of air of slight anxiety. There's a lot of anxiety kind of coming off of Kristoff.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't know how Ophelia knows Miranda.
Yeah, I was like, who is this guy?
He doesn't know that whole situation.
Yeah. Kalina, she does look over to Ophelia, and she says, you may want to introduce yourself, properly to Kristoff. And she kind of shoots him a look.
Just
Yeah,
like,
it's like, come on.
say it,
Come
say
on.
who you are, say your name.
Say it. Say your name. Say your name for the record.
Right.
Not like you can see your look.
He can read auras, and her aura is
He can
say the
read
name for the
auras.
record, bitch.
True.
Leeching
You
rancid
have
vibes
something
in
to
your
say to the
direction.
class.
You see him sort of just like huff a little bit through his nose, and he says, "You have heard me being called Ophelia by the rest of the group, but that is not the true name that I go by. In reality, I am Zephyrus, and I doubt that I have to say my title."
You know, we're just casually associating with gods. Oh yeah, and
Again.
Kristoff doesn't know.
This is just
doesn't
like a normal thing
know.
for us. It's hilarious.
Kristoff
like-
is like
What is his face?
mouth
Wait, does
slightly
Spark know?
open, and he drops
on,
his
like-
fucking fork.
Does Spark know this?
Like this.
Ark does not know this, and they're not in the room.
Yeah,
right
they're not
now.
in the room.
Yeah,
They
they're
took
not in
Freya
the
out of the
room.
room because, you know, normal things.
Yeah. It's like, I sense possible danger. I am going to remove Freya from it.
Remove the child.
Remove the child. Homer can't help but to try and hold back a laugh at Kristoff's face.
Tegak just kind of sits there like, yep.
He like looks at you and like
This is normal.
throws up a hand like, "What? Why are you laughing at me?" type of shit. Like doesn't say anything. But he's like,
Anastasius just says, "Oh yeah, we kind of just collect gods, like they're an endangered species." As
Kalina,
you-
she's like, Anastasius!
He's not wrong.
Kinda
Tegak
good, though.
Anastasius gives Kalina a look and just says, "Am I wrong? Are you gonna tell me that I'm wrong?"
You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong.
"Yeah." Chris
sister was a
Chris-
witch.
Kristoff's just like, well, earlier, you did mention Kane. And he definitely looks nervous about this.
Yeah,
And-
Kalina, like at the mention of Kay, and you just see, like she was sipping, and then like she pauses, just like, yes, he was mentioned.
Ophelia speaks up and he says, "Oh, I'm sure you know who Kane is." And he kind of like narrows his eyes at Kristoff, and Kristoff like looks away, and he looks like really nervous. You can see that he's sweating a little. Like you can see that his brow is a bit damp.
Yeah, I was like, oh, did I just walk straight into the lion's den?
Kinda.
Anastasia
Kinda
said,
did.
Hey, you kind of did a little bit. We brought him
Understood.
into the
Probably-
lion's den.
We should have probably warned them.
all
Yeah, it's
Anastasia
fine.
does is pat Kristoff's back and he says, there, boy. Don't worry. We don't bite friends.
Yeah.
I do
Actually,
have.
we're into that.
Ophelia speaks again and he says, "I do have one question for you, Kristoff." Kristoff like looks back to him and he's like, "Yes, sir."
Oh.
And he like leans forward a little bit towards him and he says, "Did you follow Miranda willingly?" And there's like a lot of weight behind that question. Like you can tell that there's like a lot of weight behind that question.
Yeah. And Kalina, like, she doesn't say anything, but you could just see a bit of, like, a glint in her eyes, like, oh boy.
Kristoff sort of like looks down, a little bit ashamed, and he says, "In the beginning, yes, but in the end, no." Ophelia just sort of leans back and, Very well. I have no more questions for you now. Not in front of other company.
Kalina, like, she blinks and just kind of snaps her eyes over to Ophelia. It's just like, she doesn't say anything, but just more like out of concern, just internally, like, what do you mean? What do you mean, sir?
Kristoff just sighs and says, "I know what you want to ask. So I will answer. No. I didn't want to. I was forced as well."
Oh.
Oh.
Ophelia's expression immediately, like, softens. And he says, "I see. Just another victim."
Mark. Anastasia just says, Miranda. Collecting your victims is it just another type of collectible?
Kalina, like,
Bruh.
she shoots, like, dagger. Can Kalina roll for intimidation?
Yes.
Okay. Da, 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 da. Okay, I don't know if you can beat a nat 20, buddy, with a total
Oh damn.
of 24.
She's real pissy. She's like, "What the fuck is your problem?"
But yeah, can you beat a
Total of
24?
22.
Yeah,
You are
no,
intimidated.
sorry. are very intimidated.
Well, it was a difference by 2, so I would say slightly intimidated.
Still intimidated though.
Yeah.
Anna,
In combination with the very scouring look from Kalina, you also feel like this numbing cold that's like clinging to you from the side that Zephyrus is on.
He was like, what the fuck did you just say?
that Anastasius turns to Zephyrus and says, "Dude, what is it with you and the dried ice, mate?"
He turns to face you and leans in, like so that he's right next to your ear, and he says, "If I were you, I would keep your mouth closed on the matter."
Anastasius says, "You really think I was trying to say that? Granted, I should have kept my mouth shut. I will give you that."
Honey, just keep your mouth shut. You keep digging yourself a deeper hole.
Anywho,
You can feel like the feathers on him sort of bristling, and like as they sort of brush up against you, and it's like kind of like ghostly tickling you, but also it's cold as hell.
Anastasius just says, "But anywho, I'm gonna go work out on something in at my desk. Need anything just to make sure I don't say anything worse."
That would be smart.
Anastasius just replies to that quickly by saying, "Trust me, this is probably the smartest thing I could do because of the last day and taking all my brain cells." And
So real, man. So real.
And then Anastasius is off.
You can see that Kristoff is just like staring at the fucking table like, holy shit, Anastasius just said that.
Yeah, Kalina, like, you could see that she has, like, a white knuckle grip on her tea. You know, I would not be surprised if she accidentally just broke the fucking teacup.
Roll
I need to roll for that.
roll strength.
Oh my god.
Just give me a strength throw to see if you break the handle of the teacup.
Oh no.
What'd you get?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Good oh no, or
I mean, I got a total of 18 because I got a 20 again.
Okay,
Like, my strength is -2.
So, Kalina, you are like gripping the handle of the teacup and it breaks in your fingers and you feel a shard of the porcelain like stab into your thumb and you drop the cup it like in surprise and pain and it shatters when it hits the table.
Do you
Yeah,
think
Kalina,
Spark would have heard that?
Yes, Spark would have heard it.
Freya
Spark, you see
sees that-
Anastasius retreat
yeah.
and then you hear clink, crash. Ow.
Freya
like,
sees
"Ah!"
whatever Spark was holding immediately drop. They grab their hat and like pull it over their ears and the majority of their head and just stand. They're white knuckling it.
Oh.
no.
Freya like pats you on your shoulder. It's like, it's okay. I'm gonna go check what happened. And then they slink off and they peep their head in and they're like, we heard a crash. What happened?
Kalina, she like she's kind of like holding her hand, or like more like holding her wrist, and like her hand is like, you know, kind of facing up, and you could see. Do I take like a point or two of damage?
It's not that severe. It's just like a little cut from the porcelain on like the pad of your thumb. It's like bleeding.
Yeah. But yeah, Kalita, she just looks over at Freya, just says, I'm all right. The cup broke.
Oh. Okay. I'll go get Spark. And then they go back to Spark and they tap on your shoulder and they say, Kalina said one of the teacups broke. She cut her thumb.
Okay. And then Spark processes the fact that Freya fucking left for a second, goes, oh shit, walks into the room and says, whatever you're gonna do to Freya, just do it to me.
Kalita, she sees this, and she just says, "Fuck, what do you mean?" Like confused and concerned.
They repeat what they said.
Fuck, Freya isn't in any trouble of any kind, and neither are you.
I mean, I'm the one who made Kristoff come here.
Fuck, this isn't your fault. None of this is.
Crying. What the fuck?
What?
Me IRL am crying.
Buddy!
Oh, Finn.
Buddy!
Coping too hard.
Sorry.
Molding, seething, coping.
Well, coping.
Copium.
Copium.
What?
Copium. Fucking. But Kristoff is just like, hey, when nobody's mad at you, it's all right. Nyoka speaks up and he says, if anything, people are mad at Anastasius right now. Him and his
Kalina,
big
she,
mouth.
She sighs, she says, yes, very much so.
Then whatever you're gonna do to him, just do to me, okay? Because it's my fault. I'm the reason he's here. I don't even understand why Ophelia is so mad, but I mean, it's gonna be my fault anyway.
Kalina, she just, like, she kind of, like, she looks really concerned, and she does, like, she was just, like, sitting at the table, like, you know, facing the table, but she's gonna, like, turn out a bit. And she says, Spark, nobody's going to do anything to anyone. It's alright.
Swear to God, Isaiah, if you sent me what I think you just sent me.
Boyfriend, stop memeing in the middle of the session, you bitch ass.
He's like, what did you fucking do? He's like, what did you fucking do? I missed some things. What the fuck is happening?
Oh my god.
Valid.
Sorry.
But, Ophelia just sort of sighs and says, Spark, we are all adults. We are responsible for our own emotions, our own grievances. We are not going to take it out on anyone else.
Spark just like pauses for a second. And it's just like that's but that's not how it used to be.
You can kind of see Kalina like bristle a bit. It's like, how do you mean?
They just kind of shrug. But they walk over to you, Kalina, and start like picking up the glass pieces.
Oh.
And they say
Tegak,
the glass breaking was probably my fault anyway.
Tegak stands up and like has you like drop the porcelains, like you're gonna cut your hands, dumbass.
Gloves on.
Oh, right, he has gloves on. Fuck.
Tegak is trying to be nice.
Tegak is trying to be nice.
Tegak is trying to be nice.
Yay!
We're trying here. She's like,
Yeah.
She then notices that you have gloves. Quick thinks, and goes, "Let's get a broom. Don't want to ruin your gloves."
They kind of shrug. And they kind of repeat the glass was probably my fault anyway.
She like lifts a finger to you and just goes, "Shit. Come on."
Off to
And then
find
walks
a
away to
broom.
go get a broom.
Off to go get a broom.
Go get a broom.
Wait, so Tegak is getting the broom and
I think
is...
Spark's just standing there with the glass.
Oh.
Yeah. But Tegak, you find some of the kitchen staff, and one of them's like, "Hey, is everything all right in there? We heard something, but we didn't know if the little scuffle had simmered down or not."
I just need a broom.
Right.
Cup broke.
We'll get you a new one right away. And then they grab a little like hand broom and a dustpan, and they give it to you, and they're like, "Please do be careful. We don't want you cutting yourself."
Tegak in full armor.
Well, she's not wearing her armor. It's morning.
Yeah, oh yeah, true.
She's not in. She's not in armor at the breakfast table.
It would, like, honestly, like, throughout this whole entire campaign, I've kind of imagined that she was.
She's in some sort of armor at all times, even if it's just like the quilted gabison.
Yeah.
Yeah. She just goes, and then heads back with the broom.
Yeah. So Tegak, you head back out with the broom and start helping sweep up. And I can't get the stupid can out of this beer koozie.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm not drinking beer. I'm drinking Sprite, but
Yeah, I know you have standards.
I have standards. I don't like wheat soda. But if you hear crinkling and cracking, I'm so sorry. That's the can.
You're good.
It's like really tight and I can't get it there. It's fine. But yeah, Tegak, you sweeping up the stuff, and one of the kitchen staff brings out a new cup for you, Kalina, and they're like, "Here you go."
Thank you.
And Tegak, if you're done sweeping up, the staff member is gonna, like, take the debris off your hands to dispose of it.
Alright. She hands it over with a nod.
And, just respectfully and quietly, the staff head back to the back kitchen again.
Yeah. Kalina is like she wiped her finger a bit on like one of the cloth napkins. Cause it's still kind of bleeding.
Clement has gotten up and come around the table, and he's like, "Here, give me your hand."
She says, Clement, I'll be all right.
No, give me your hand.
Kalina, you see her sigh, and she just holds out a hand. She holds out her hand.
He grabs you by the wrist and then uses healing touch to heal the cut on your thumb.
God, just like Clement just like sees her get hurt, just like, even if it's just like a little prick.
Yes,
Immediate.
he is Godfather.
He is Godfather.
It's his job. He has to worry about her.
Yeah, if something happens to Kalina, Gwen's gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
Something happens to Kalina, Gwen's gonna kill me.
Don't die. Your mother will kill me.
Yeah. But yeah, Kalina, she, like, is Spark still there? Probably.
I don't think they really moved since like
Okay.
the picking up the glass.
Yeah, they're just kind of standing near the table.
Yeah. Kalina,
They're
like,
not,
she,
their eyes are unfocused a little bit.
yeah, Kalina,
Dissociating.
yeah, Kalina, she, looks up at Spark, and, like, she doesn't move or anything. Cause, like, can she kind of see that, Spark, like, kind of has, like, the 1,000-yard stare?
Yes, the as they say in German, the stare of the goat. Yes.
God damn it!
So true, so true, so true.
It's not wrong, though. It's not wrong.
Spark the goat.
Doc
The
M
goat.
77.
Doc M77. Okay. But yeah, Kalina, she looks at Spark and she says, Spark? Why would you think that this would be your fault? Not like condescending or anything, but just more like a genuine question.
They kind of look over at you, then at Kristoff, and then back to you. And then they kind of just shrug.
And Kalina, she says, Fuck, we all agreed that we would bring Kristoff here. It wasn't just your decision. And it wasn't it wasn't even a mistake. Things happen. And we get past them.
They nod. Sorry.
Wait, was that in character? The
Yeah,
sorry?
they nodded. Yeah, the sorry was also both in and out of character.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, Kalina, she says, You have nothing to apologize for. And even if there was, you're forgiven.
They're gonna go check if Freya's okay.
Yeah, where is Freya? Did they scamper off?
Freya's just been sitting there kind of confused. Like, when Spark was like, whatever you were gonna do to Freya, do to me, they're like, I didn't do fucking anything. I'm
Like, what the
confused.
Yeah.
They're just very confused.
Yeah.
And Freya's like, speaks up as like, was there a fight?
Kalina, she
Not a
sighs.
fight.
and-
Something serious, but it wasn't a fight. Kalbar says.
Oh, okay.
Anastasius had said something, very, insensitive.
Oh yeah, that too.
What do you say? What I miss?
So Anastasius, I know you were gone, but Anastasius made a comment about Miranda collecting victims in front of one of the victims and the father of the other two.
my not my smartest
Ben.
moment.
Ben,
Again,
that was a bad moment.
I know, and I'm not proud of it.
And then
Also,
Which is
Kalina
why.
broke a cup.
I'll just say it.
That happened.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
Kalina broke a cup with sheer anger, which caused a trauma
Yeah,
response in Spark.
Yeah, because like she was gripping it so hard
That she
it just
broke the
shattered.
handle and it cut her finger, and then she dropped it and it shattered. There is tea everywhere, but you know, it's getting cleaned up.
Yeah.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's all
Yeah.
fine.
But yeah, Kalina says, Anastasius has just gone to his room. And, well, now we're here.
Yeah. You see that Ophelia's just kind of like leaned back in his chair, like elbow on the arm and like head in his hand, just like rubbing his face.
I'm sorry, the sophisticated mountain man comment just fucking has me dying right now.
Sophisticated mountain
I,
man.
I fucking can't.
Sophisticated.
Oh my god.
But
Yes.
Yeah.
What were you
Ophelia's
gonna
just
say
kind of
there?
Ophelia's like coping over there in the corner.
Yeah. How close is Kristoff to Kalina?
Sort of about a quarter way around the table.
Yeah. Kalina, she does stand up and she like kind of slowly approaches Kristoff and just says, "Is it alright if I touch you? Just on your shoulder?"
He nods.
And she just sets a hand on his shoulder and just says, "How are you feeling?"
I've had better days, but I've had worse days as well.
Damn, what could be worse? That is not out loud. I do not say that.
Yeah, and Kalina, she's kind of silent for a moment, and then she just says, "Apologies that this is a bit forward, but is it alright if I hug you?"
Yes, it's quite alright.
And Kalina hugs him really tight, even if he's so much fucking taller than her.
Yeah. He is such a big guy that like your hug can't even make it like around his torso.
Yeah, but she doesn't care. She doesn't care, man.
He just kind of like pats you. I'm sorry, there's just a very weird sound. Sounded like a lawnmower starting up at 10 p.m. But I know it's not. It's the motor of something starting up.
Oh,
Weird.
interesting, interesting.
I can't say like that.
But yeah, he just sort of pats you.
Yeah.
Just like,
Yeah, and Kalina just kind of pulls away. Fuck, what would she even say?
I don't know. But
Would she
he
even say anything?
he gives you a slight smile and then says, "Thank you."
Of course.
Albar's gonna walk over to Zephy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Steffi.
He's just gonna say, hey, sorry, we probably should have warned you that we were gonna bring, Kristoff,
Yes.
or at least talk to
Well-
you about it before.
Yes, we do apologize for that. Everything just happened so fast and it completely slipped our minds.
You have nothing to apologize for. Any grievances I had with him truly lie with Miranda.
Yeah, I mean, we wouldn't have brought him if, like, you know, he was still, he was bad and quote unquote whatever. We trusted him to come here. If you get what I mean.
Yes.
Can Kalina like where's Spark and how do they look?
They're kind of next to Freya, and they're just kind of like doing little magic tricks and shit to try to calm themselves down and distract
Aw.
Freya.
Yeah.
You can see that they're a little shaky.
Yeah. Kalina, she slowly pulls away from
No. What the
Kristoff and
what?
like kind of gives him like a gentle pat or two on more like his forearm because he's so much taller than her.
It's so big.
Oh,
He's so
well done, well
big.
done.
He
How
is
tall is he again?
he's really fucking big. He is sitting down though. He's like
Yeah.
he's like in the 7-foot range of things.
Yeah.
Damn.
But yeah, like she pats him on the shoulder.
He's at
and,
least like he's at least 2 feet tall, 2 feet taller than Tagok.
Yeah.
yeah.
Big man.
But yeah, she like pats him on the shoulder and slowly makes her way towards Spark and Freya.
Mhm.
And she does announce herself as as she's like maybe like a few or so feet away from them. She just says, "Spark."
They kind of they look up and then adjust their hat again before like going yeah.
How are you feeling?
I'm fine. I'm good.
Can Kalina roll for insight?
Yeah.
I mean, she already kind of knows, but like. Okay, total of 15.
Do I need a counter roll?
Armor class.
I don't think so.
I don't
I
think
don't.
you do.
I don't care either. I was
Yeah.
Armor
wondering.
But-
class would be really fun.
Kalina, you do know that Spark is definitely trying to like be like, "No, I'm totally fine." But they're not doing great.
It's a lie.
It's a
It's
lie.
They're fucking lying.
Yeah.
Lying.
Kalina, she she doesn't call them out on their lie just yet. She just kind of nods and just says, "It'll be all right if we talk in a moment. Just the two of us."
Thank you.
Huh?
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Was that what Spark says?
Yeah.
Kalina, she sighs and just says, "I understand." just want you to know that, like, beforehand, that you're not in any kind of trouble at all. It's well, it's something I've been wanting to do for the past few days, but I haven't had the opportunity.
Later. When everything is over. Because it does not seem very over right now.
Of course. Do you want to set up a specific time? Maybe sometime in the afternoon or the evening?
Afternoon works.
Afternoon? Alright. Sounds good. Thank you.
They kind of nod. And then they pull out a flower for Freya to eat.
Oh,
Yeah.
munch.
Freya just sort of crunch, eats it out of your hand.
Oh,
They kind of
Kalina,
laugh. And then they pull out another one.
Kalina just immediately starts like giggling and laughing at this.
Bro's got munchers.
Freya
Is
eats
that what
another
Spark
one.
Got
says?
the munchies.
Yeah.
Kalina
Munches.
just says, "Yes, I suppose they do." Do you have any
They pull-
roses? That they're quite fond of roses.
You see them ruffle very dramatically before pulling out a couple of petals and then handing them to Freya.
Freya like
Aw.
sticks their tongue out like they're catching snowflakes for you to drop the rose petals on their
Aw.
tongue.
Oh my god, Freya!
Oh my god!
Baby.
Oh my god!
Them.
Yeah.
And then they dramatically tap Freya's shoulder and go, "You're it," and then run.
Kalina, she she kind of looks down at Freya.
You see Freya like getting in the position and like do the little butt wiggle, and then they just pew, run off,
Yeah.
chasing Spark.
Kalina, like honestly, she was kind of fully prepared to join.
You join. You can't
But
say
yeah, but yeah, like
No
since
one's
like
gonna stop
Spark
you.
is running down the hall, or like not Spark, Freya is like fully running down the hall in the opposite direction. She just like smiles and laughs as she just sees the chaos unfolding. Like a bit of a welcome relief from like it dissolves the tension a little bit.
Yeah.
I smell biscuits.
Biscuits.
I smell biscuits.
Colbert, did you have anything else you wanted to say to Zephyrus at all?
Oh, I know. Hey, you all know what's the funniest thing that happened yesterday, though?
What?
I shat on her head. During her like evil monologue speech, whatever fuck, I shat on her head.
That was quite funny, Kilba, I will admit.
That was so out of pocket. You know what? No. Sarzoth says that. That is a thing Sarzoth says.
Yeah. He's a teenager. That's so out of pocket. Yeah. But Zephyrus just kind of chuckles a little bit and he's like, she deserves it.
Oh,
Yeah.
quite.
Could have sat
Yeah.
on the pillow too.
It
Should
was,
bring her back just to shit on her again.
I will admit, it was quite satisfying. Well, I definitely tore into her a little bit. Honestly, I don't remember much, because it all happened so fast. But it was quite satisfying. And she kind of like looks towards everyone else, just like, Do any of you remember what I said? Please tell me. I'm quite interested.
Anastasius wouldn't remember, but he's not there.
Yeah, he's not even
Yeah.
in the room.
Yeah. Clement says,
Of which,
well, you did tell her that nobody cared about her existence or remembered her. That riled her up pretty bad.
Mm-hmm. I
Yeah.
remember that.
Yes, I do remember possibly taking it a bit too far. And she kind of rubs her neck a bit again.
Nothing's
was
too
worth
far for that. Nothing's too far for her.
Exactly, but it was worth it. Very much worth it. It is a welcome relief knowing that she's truly gone.
I'm just gonna quickly ask, what is everybody's passive perception?
That
Passive.
including me.
My
Yes.
passive perception is 17.
16.
15.
17.
Yeah, Tagok.
So Kalina and Tagok,
Yep.
you both,
Wait, hold on.
Colbert's trying to figure it out. Where did it, buddy? Where did it?
I was doing something, so I needed to get it up. Passive perception 10. Yeah. Never mind.
Ah,
So,
my.
Rip.
I missed my high wisdom
Freya has
character.
like 20 passive perception actually. I've just decided that.
So a few of you do notice that Kristoff is like rubbing at the scar on his finger again,
Aw.
like almost fidgeting a little,
Aw.
and you see him sort of like occasionally shift as though like his back is bothering him.
Hmm.
Doesn't he have a big scar there?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
The big scar on his back.
Yeah.
Kalina, she says, but enough about her. She doesn't deserve our time.
Tagok's just chilling.
Wait, this is a question for the DM, but
Yeah.
when will we arrive at our next location?
You will arrive like just after sundown to
Okay.
the temple.
Just
You know.
oh, right when the moon's gonna rise.
Yep.
Ooh.
Cinematic.
But
Right.
yeah, Kalina, she like after she says that, like is like, oh, we don't have the she doesn't deserve our attention, blah blah blah. She says, we do have to get ready for our next stop, which is going to be at sundown. What was the name of the temple again?
Temple of the Moon. It's Kane's temple.
Okay. Hopefully the Temple of the Moon shouldn't be too much of a dangerous stop. It is mostly unoccupied, but even then, nothing too wrong with being words, fuck. Ah.
Over prepared.
Yeah.
Thank
Chat-
you.
Chatu does speak up and he says, everything will be fine, I can guarantee it.
Well, that's good.
Of
And even if
course,
some. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
of course, my men are stationed there at the temple and the village surrounding.
Oh.
it is well fortified, and
Oh, well, that's good.
of course we do know the area quite well. And he like looks at Nyoka, and Nyoka looks at him. And it's like, yeah, we know our dad's temple.
Ah, I see. Well then,
That checks out.
that should help us cut back on some preparations that we would do normally. So we probably have a bit of time to ourselves.
Yes. Oh, though I guess I should tell you, I do know probably why we are going there. Who we're meeting. We're going to be meeting the High Priestess. Her name is
Yes.
Lunara.
Yep.
She's a talisman crafter.
Oh.
She
Talisman
weaves
what now?
a crafter of talismans. She weaves fine silks, and they are imbued with the power of the moon. And usually she takes some sort of trinket or relic in your possession and uses it to create a talisman for you. It
I
just
see.
acts as a better catalyst for magical energies, and sometimes, depending on whatever items you bring her, they can have some other benefits.
I see.
So, find something that you think represents yourself in a way, a small item, and bring it with you.
Very well. Thank you.
Chatu smiles and sort of bows his head a little bit. Just like, and Yoka's just like, it's been a while since I've seen Looney. Wonder how she's been.
Looney! Looney
adorable.
Tooney!
That's all, folks.
Dee-dee-dee-dee-doo.
You hear Spark shout, "Help! I'm being chased by a rabid animal!"
That's her own fault.
And Kalina just says, "What? You told Freya they were it."
And then they run into the dining hall, and then point at Colbert and go, "I didn't realize she was this fast." And then continue to run.
Yeah,
Oh, my
Freya is definitely just playing with you at this point, making you run as fast as you possibly can. But, like, she's, like, barely breaking a sweat.
Yeah, we love
Yeah, they're
them.
very quick.
For those who remember, they were able to pull the sleighs
Yeah, they are
Yeah.
in their
quick.
transformed form.
Yeah. Kalina's just like, she's gonna sit down again and, like, pour some more tea. And just watch this.
Watch it
Do you think
unfold.
Spark at some point would vault the short side of the table?
Oop.
Oh, absolutely. Do it.
Vault over somebody's chair. Just like, "Nyew."
Would that be acrobatics?
Yeah.
Watch that nat one, this guys. Oh, they got a 23.
Nice.
Nice.
So you, like, sort of make a loop and you vault basically over the table in front of Kristoff. And then Freya, like, jumps after you. And,
Hi, Kristoff. Hi, Kristoff.
you hit the ground and get ready to run, and you just poof. you feel Freya tumble into the back of you, and you sort of like somersault the both of you on the carpet.
It's okay. Spark's at least laughing. They are pretty winded though.
And Freya
It's
just
good
smiles and wags their tail and is like, I gotcha!
Holy honk, you're so bad.
I know!
You could just see Kalina just laughing so much. She has to like set her cup of tea down and just laugh. Oh dear.
Silly boys. Silly friends.
Silly little creatures.
Silly little guys.
Yeah. But, you know, it's at the point where everybody's pretty much ate their fill and everybody's starting to wrap up breakfast. And, you know, with the new mini quest of find an item to bring to the talisman crafter, everybody sort of like disperses who hadn't already from the dining hall.
Mhm.
And
Oh, Spark didn't
On
hear
the
that.
quest to find an item.
They did not
On
hear
the
that.
quest.
everybody pick a number 1 through 10.
3,
3.
6.
8.
7.
That's so valid. 8
Uh,
is my second favorite number.
Congratulations, Kalina. You guessed the number. So,
What?
Kalina, as you all are leaving the dining hall, you see Zephyrus sort of lean down to Kristoff and whisper something to him, and then head upstairs.
Okay.
That is all.
I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting. Ow. Oh, I found a needle.
Oh no.
As you do.
Ow.
That is one way to find one.
My mom always leaves like needles and pins on the floor, and I am constantly barefooted. And also, we have a dog.
Oh,
That's not good.
Oh.
That's not safe.
Your mom needs to get like a
Yeah, I
little
keep telling
magnet
her
thingy
that.
for her pins and things.
The thing is, she does have one.
What?
She needs to be a
telling
responsible
her.
sewist.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so like, Kalina sees Zephyrus whisper something to Kristoff, and then Zephyrus heads upstairs.
Mhm.
Can Kalina like just like kind of watch Kristoff out of the corner of her eye a bit?
Yeah.
Like looking for any kind of reaction to like possibly what Zephyrus said, or if he's gonna do anything, blah blah blah.
Yeah. He was walking, but paused to listen, and after he walks away, he stays put for a little while, and you see him sort of, whew, breathe, and then you see that he goes upstairs as well.
Yeah, so like a sigh of relief.
Not exactly, just a sigh.
Okay. She's not gonna pry, but she is gonna take a mental note of this.
Mhm.
And she's gonna head up to her room to find a trinket.
Yeah. As you are like, as you come up the stairs and are going towards your room, you see that you see Kristoff going into Ophelia's room and closing the door.
take another mental note. She ain't gonna interrupt this.
Yeah.
Do you
Like,
think they're
are they
playing
just
Go
gonna-
Fish up there?
Huh? What was that?
Do you think they're playing Go Fish?
I don't know. I mean, Ophelia's blind. I don't think he can play Go Fish.
Unless you have cards in Braille.
I keep forgetting Ophelia's fucking blind.
He can only see auras.
In my defense, I did not know that until today.
I feel like I've said it multiple times. I just...
Arrows. I'm stupid.
I know.
Wait, actually, I just thought of something that Kalina might want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, if we're going to, like, the Temple of the Moon, maybe talking to Kane before we go might be a good idea.
Yeah.
She's gonna head she's heading up the stairs, and then like right as she's outside her room, like she realizes this, and like you kind of see like the gears in her brain turning a bit, and then you see like a metaphorical light bulb above her head.
Ah.
And then she immediately like turns back and like goes down the stairs and through like the portal thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Like has a bit of a spring in her step. It's like, I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
An excuse to see your friend.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah. So,
Like she bursts down the door. Kane, you will not believe what happened yesterday.
Hey, holy fuck!
you know, it might not be a good idea to talk about
yeah,
Miranda.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna bring that
Well,
up.
no, but so this is what's going on.
Yeah, but, I don't even need to narrate this. Go to Kane. What are you gonna do? You've been
Yeah.
there enough times.
Yeah, she knows what it looks like. She knows how to get around the palace.
In the dark.
In the dark, exactly. But yeah, she says, "Good morning, Kane. Hope I didn't interrupt you
Oh.
with anything."
Good morning, Kalina. What brings you?
Just a few questions, more like.
Ask away.
By sundown, we are going to be visiting your temple, the Temple of the Moon, to
Oh.
see Lunara.
Ah, Lunara. I'm guessing
Yes, I
that,
was won- Oh, sorry, go ahead.
guessing that you're there for her craftsmanship.
Yes. I was just wondering if there was any sort of, I don't know, advice of that sort? Like, I'm not exactly sure.
Well, I'm fairly certain that Chatu has probably already told you that you need something to bring.
Yes, of course.
Are you having trouble sort of figuring out what represents you?
A little? I'm not entirely sure, to be honest.
That's not entirely uncommon. A lot of people don't really know what represents them as a person, especially in a small item form.
Yes.
But,
I don't.
well, I guess the questions to ask, what do you stand for as a person?
Justice and peace. Diplomacy.
Hmm.
That's what in my title.
Yes. And do you think that that set of ideals is shared with other members of your family? Do you think it is a almost heritage.
Yes, quite. It has always been a bit of a Brightwood family trait, standing for justice and peace across the land.
Well, what are some iconographies, if you will, that you think represent justice and peace?
Well, of course, there's olive branches. That's a decent one. So there's a fly buzzing around my head. It's trying to get a word in, but it can't. It's like,
I have something I would like to say. Yeah, but continue.
Don't mind me looking up symbols of peace.
Other symbols
Don't
of
mind me.
Oh, feather.
I'll throw them out. Yeah. Doves.
You can do a dove quill.
Yep.
Sorry.
You know,
No, you're good.
you said olive branches, doves, scales are often used to represent
Yeah.
justice.
I would also think a notebook would work for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, knowledge is power or whatnot. Like, I have, like, an idea for one, but I don't know if Kalina would be willing to give it up. Like, it's the ring, like, the last gift that her father ever gave her.
Yeah.
That little ring.
It wouldn't be like giving it up, it would just be inside the talisman.
Oh.
It would be
okay.
safe, but inside the talisman. Like, as a part of it.
Ah, okay. Even then, I don't even know if she would, like, wanna give it up. It's just, like, it's important to me. But yeah, like, other symbols of peace and justice. Sorry, what were they again?
Olive branches, doves, the scales of justice.
Yeah.
And I'm looking up some
Yeah,
more.
she kind of lists those off. Mostly, she's kind of like info dumping, just like, okay, what have been common symbols of peace and justice throughout history?
There's white poppies.
Oh yeah, poppies are a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Or origami cranes, apparently.
Yeah.
Lion and bulls.
Yeah.
Peace bell, which also could be justice. Sorry.
He
I'm over
found.
here
No,
having
you-
fun.
I feel
No,
like
you're
that
good.
would
Mistletoe.
work with Kalina though. He fell. I see that.
And then peafowl in this world also found family,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
which also is very important to her.
Yeah, Clement.
Mm-hmm.
Any weapon that is broken in two is often seen as a symbol of peace.
Huh.
White flags.
So nothing from my collection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because none of them are broken.
Yeah.
Of course, there's owls for knowledge. Lotus
Yeah.
flowers. I
But
love
yeah, like you can just
symbolism.
hear
I'm
like
sorry.
Kalina just no, you're good. Like Kalina's just like she's just info dumping at this point. And Kane, oh god, poor Kane.
There's
She's
He's probably
Lisa.
used to it at this point.
Yeah, it's just like there she goes again. Look at her go.
She chatting.
Yeah, she's kind of like
Holy
pacing
shit,
back
dude.
and forth as she's talking. And Kane's probably just sitting there like in his pillow pile throne, like, yeah.
Ravens.
Really?
Knowledge, yeah.
Mhm.
Because
for knowledge.
Yeah, that makes
okay.
sense.
Yeah.
not for peace.
But keep in mind that
Odin.
also ravens in this world represent death. as the patron animal of Zephyrus.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of got a whole raven feather get up on right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's feeling goth today.
Yeah.
In his
But
edging
yeah,
moments.
Kalina is
Spark
just
can make something for you to give in.
yeah, maybe, but yeah, Kalina like she's just like like just info dumping. And does Kane have anything to say, or is he just sitting there like, oh, okay, there she goes.
He's just like nodding, and he's like, now, do you have anything or know of anything that you could possibly give to have her put within the talisman?
I don't know. I do have my diplomatic sigil, my brooch, but I don't know if that would be a good idea now, solely because it would take a decent while for it to get replaced.
That is true.
I see you typing in the spoilers chat. What are you typing?
Don't announce it! God!
What?
Yes,
Well, there's for a reason.
Eros also sent me something in the spoiler chat. He called me a little bitch.
Damn.
Wow. Calling me out. In front of my
But yeah,
salad.
Kalina, like, Kalina, like, she's just kind of, like, you see her, like, kind of fidgeting a little bit with just, like, whatever she kind of has on her, and she says, actually, I did get something, yesterday. And,
Oh?
she actually pulls out the sun medallion that she got from the Brightwood Paladin. When we were traveling... Oh, this is a whole entire story, but long story short, we were fighting against, well, trapped souls, in a way, and, one of them had this on them. A paladin. And, she holds it up to Kane, and, like, it has the Brightwood sigil on it.
It doesn't have, this one doesn't have the Brightwood sigil. This is just the this is the medallion of Abelet.
Oh, okay.
They had the Brightwood embroidered on their
Yeah.
inner part of their clothes.
Yeah, like the Gabison.
Mhm,
Is that what
yeah.
it's called?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, I'm
You've
learning.
you're learning. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
But yes.
Yeah, Kalina continues. This paladin actually was a Brightwood that I found out after we had well.
Mm.
And she kind of goes quiet a bit. It's like, yeah, I kind of killed one of my relatives.
He was technically already dead.
I mean, I know he was already dead, but still.
Kane like smiles at you and he says, "That would be perfect. Something that has been in your family reclaimed and represents what your family stood for."
Yeah, so I suppose it would be good.
Though I do
She
think you
kinda-
should definitely show it to Abelet. And he gives you like a cheeky smile.
I suppose so. We did find other things on that paladin too. There was a very beautiful sword. That had,
Did Tagok take it?
Yes, she did. She also took the armor.
I expected as much.
Yes. Maybe I'll drag her down here and make her show the armor and the sword. I could do that.
I'm sure that Ablett would greatly appreciate that.
And like you kind of see her like thinking, and then like you see like a little mischievous smile slowly spread across her face, and she says, "Kane, I will be right back."
All right. Should I call Ablett and bring him here?
Perhaps.
All right.
And she like quickly makes her way out. You can see that she's excited.
Mhm.
He's like, I'm gonna show a thing. I'm gonna show a thing. Actually, it's multiple things.
Yeah. Time to go get Tegak.
Show and
Ooh.
tell time.
Show and tell.
We brought
Yeah,
you some things.
But yeah, Kalina, she heads back, like out of the portal and into the manor again, and immediately starts looking for Tagok.
Tegak, where are you?
She is in her room looking at a bunch of small things to consider taking.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she goes, like, she probably first goes to Tagok's room, and like she probably doesn't even knock. She just barges right in because she's so excited.
Tegak!
Yeah,
Probably.
she opens the door and just says, "Oh, Tagok."
She kind of lifts her head and turns towards the door. What?
Could you bring the paladin armor and sword that we found? Pretty please.
She kind of squints her eyes and tilts her head confused. And she's
Trust me.
like,
No, you
where
go
are we
ahead.
going?
Oh, just a little somewhere. Come on.
She's like, well, if I need it, maybe it'll be fun. And so she grabs the armor and the sword, and yeah, you notice a few like little collection of items that she was kind of looking at, which is her Knight of Heros brooch,
Yeah.
the dagger that she keeps in her boot that she got from the attic,
Yeah.
and her Heros amulet.
Yeah.
And then she just follows you.
Yeah, Kalina, like, she basically grabs Tagok's hand and just starts, like, dragging her. He's like, come on, this'll be fun.
Am I getting kidnapped?
No.
This feels like I'm getting kidnapped.
No, it isn't. Trust me, you'll have fun.
We both have very different definitions of fun. But all right.
This banter just continues.
As
Even as they
Kalina.
get into the deep realm, like as they go through the portal, you just hear like if you were a servant, you just hear these two like going back and forth the whole time.
The
Mhm.
fuck are you doing?
Yeah. But you bring Tagok to the doors of Kane's chambers, and you peek inside and you see that Kane has Ablett turned away from the door. And he's like, "Alright, stay there. Don't turn around till I say so." And Ablett's
You
like,
see, like she,
"I don't know what you're on about. What the fuck are you planning?"
like Kalina sees this through the door.
Yeah, you peeked in and you're seeing this happen.
Yeah, Kalina like she giggles a little bit, even though she like quickly tries to cover her mouth to try and like muffle it a bit.
Kane sees you and he like does a quiet motion, like motions you to come in.
Yeah, and she looks to Tagok, just like, all right, come on. Now be quiet and don't say anything.
Say something, it'll be really funny.
She squints at you and leans in and is like, what the fuck are you on about?
Oh, you'll see.
Yeah, but Kalina, you quietly pull Tagok in the door, and Tagok, you see that Abelet is sort of like standing in the middle of the room, and you can hear his fingers like tapping on like the golden armband impatiently. He has his arms crossed,
Yeah.
and he's talking to Kane. He's like, seriously, what am I doing here? And he's like, you'll see in just a moment, all right? And then Kane stands behind him and like puts his hands over his eyes, and he's like, all right, now just turn with me. And Abelet's like, fine.
Kalina's
starts
trying
turning.
so hard not to burst out laughing.
And Tagok's just like, what is happening? What am I here for?
You're here
She's
to
just
model the
standing
armor.
there. She's just standing there and she's holding it and she's got the sword on her back. She's like, what is going on? Why am I here?
Yeah, but Kane's like, all right, are you ready? He's like, ready for what? I guess. And then he takes his hands away, and he's like, he's like looking at his height, and he's like, what? And then he looks down, and he sees Tagok, and he just freezes, and is looking like at Tagok, and just like, huh?
Wait, is Tagok wearing the armor? Or is she just holding
You
it?
didn't tell me to.
Oh yeah, I'm assuming that she's just like holding it.
Yeah, she's just holding it.
Yeah.
She's got the sword on, but you just told her to
the
get.
fact that they're
You
just like
just told her to
Tagok,
grab it.
like, you know, Abelet sees Tagok, just like, oh no, why is she here?
You just told her to grab it. You didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, grab the armor, grab the sword, come with me.
Yeah, you said they were gonna go somewhere. Oh, she leans next to you, and she's like, "This. You said this was gonna be fun."
It is. Put the two and two together. What kind of armor and weapon did we bring?
Abelet's. But why would we show him that?
There hasn't been a paladin of Abelet in centuries.
And Abelet's just kind of like looking at it and like processing that, like, oh my god, you're holding armor that was made for my paladins. And he like takes a step forward and sort of like leans down a little bit, and he's like, how did you...
Well, long story short, we were fighting some trapped souls, in a way. It's a bit of a long story. But one of them was a Brightwood paladin.
He just sort of looks at the armor, and then he sees the sword on your back, and he reaches out towards it. And he just his big ass hand, like,
kind of
big ass hand.
reaching.
Yeah, she kind of like judders a little bit and like moves like away from his hand a bit.
Tagok, it's all right. He just wants to see.
He's like, sorry.
She just stands there and kind of grumbles absentmindedly to herself.
But yeah, he grabs the sword off of your back and just holds it, and it's like tiny in his hands.
Yeah, it looks like a freaking butter knife.
It looks like a short sword, not a great sword.
How tall are they?
12 feet.
Pretty tall.
Fair enough.
12 feet tall.
Yeah.
Big tall.
Tagok's
Oh,
5
you
foot
gave me
six.
an actual answer. All I heard was pretty tall.
Yeah. They're 12 feet.
Sorry. Thank you.
But Abelet's just like, wow. It's been thousands of years since I've seen this.
like you can almost see her like bouncing on her heels a little bit.
And Tegak's she's standing there, and internally she's like, this feels like a really bad idea.
I feel like if like someone just looked at Kane real quick, like Kalina or Tagok, like Kane just gives like a thumbs up.
And he's just like sort of just like looking at it like, wow.
Kalina subtly remembers the medallion, and she says, "Oh, and there was also this." And she takes out the medallion and holds it up.
He smiles a little bit and he's like, he doesn't say anything, but like you can tell that like this makes him happy.
He is happy. Abelet will remember this. Abelet approves.
And Tegak's just like, this is very awkward. I am very uncomfy right now.
You said this was gonna be fun.
Kalina's definitely having fun.
Yeah. Abelet then looks to you, Kalina, and he says, I remember who I gave this to.
Kalina, like you can see her, like her eyes widen and she blinks. You do?
Yes, his name was Bast Brightwood.
Bast Brightwood. She probably doesn't remember like the name. Like does she?
Yeah, you
Does she
remember
know that
seeing
far
it.
back in the history?
She does remember seeing it in like the archives of like the Brightwood family tree.
Yeah.
And it's pretty far back. He is the last recorded paladin of in the Brightwood line.
Kalina, she nods and just says, "Yes, I remember him. He was the last ever recorded paladin in my family."
Kalina, you also remember that he never married. So, like, of, like, you know, that little portion of the family, there were no more after him.
Yeah. Or at the very least, there were no more after him. He had never married.
No, he didn't.
Kalina knows so much. She have big brain.
Tegak, you notice that when Abelet says this, Kane kind of like smirks. Just like,
Oh?
Hold it!
Oh?
Hold it!
And Kalina, like, does she realize this, or is she too excited?
I guess roll insight.
Okay, hold on. Where did I put my dice tray? There it is. I moved it out of the way because I was getting excited and I was stimming and I was gonna knock the tray off the desk. Okay, that's a nat one.
You're too excited to notice.
Hold it.
But Tagok definitely notices and like puts it together. She's like, "Oh yeah, I remember there being like this whole thing of like Abelet is gay as fuck. Abelet gay as fuck."
It kind of.
Does anyone tell?
She
just say it out
She
loud.
stands there a bit. She's thinking. And then, like, the look of realization comes on her face, and she just starts silently nodding.
She's like, "Ah, I see."
Gotcha.
Does Kalina notice this?
You see Tagok nodding, and you're a little confused.
He's like, why are you nodding?
You hear Kane try to stifle a laugh.
Why are you laughing? What?
You'll
Kane
figure
just
it out.
doesn't
You'll
say
figure it
anything.
out.
No, tell me! And she kind of like, just like stamps up to Kane a little bit, just like looking up at him. Tell me!
Ask
Uh,
Abbott.
Tegok like puts a hand on Kalina's shoulder, and she's like, "He never married,
Yes?
and he was a paladin of Abelet,
Yes?
and Abelet remembers him."
Yes?
Kane just keeps laughing. He's like, eyes are watering now, and he's like holding his stomach.
And she just kind of snickers a little bit and goes, "I thought you were the smart one."
Yeah.
Abelet is like,
She almost like looks angry at Kane.
Kane is wheezing and laughing too hard to answer. He's like doubled over in laughter. And Abelet
You
is
sure
just
your
like
name is
fucking
Brightwood?
Abelet's face is just like flushed. He's just like, stop teasing me, please.
This reads like the bundle of sticks audio.
I'm a bundle of sticks.
Look at my costume. Guess what I am?
A
Kalina,
bundle of
a
sticks.
bundle of stick. Tegok.
Sack. Yeah.
Kalina, like, she's so angry because nobody's telling her. She's like, just tell me!
Vidya, who is there and has not said anything, comes over and he's like, Kalina, honey,
Yes, what?
your ancestor may have been not attracted to the fairer sex.
Yes, because he never married.
And he like gives you a look and he's like, oh, come on. Come on, girl. Put it together.
She's so dense when it comes to things like this. She is so dense.
Vidya like looks at Tagok. She's like, you better tell her before I do because I'm gonna hurt her feelings.
And Kalina's just like, so
Tegok takes this as an opportunity to just be a little shit, and she just says, "You'll get it when you're older."
older.
Kane just cackles louder, and you see him just fall to the floor.
And Kalina's just so defeated, just like, and she looks to Abelet finally. Just says, just please tell me, please.
Abelet's like kind of got like a guilty face, and he's like, y'all are so mean. Y'all are so mean to her.
It's funny.
And Abelet's like,
It really,
It really is.
well, and he's kind of like fidgeting with his hair.
And Kalina's just like, oh dear, not you too.
Kane finally gets up. He's like kneeling on the floor and he puts a hand on Kalina's shoulder. You turn around and see that like tears are streaming down his face. And he's like, Kalina, Bass and Abelet fucked.
Kalina, like, you just see her eyes widen. And just like the blink, like she has her glasses on too, so like her eyes are just even bigger. Just see like the hold on, I'm gonna turn on my camera for this. Chat can't see this.
Those
but
bottle
she just,
glasses.
like, like,
Kalina, that EXP has stopped working.
basically. But yeah, and then she just looks at Kane, looks at Abelet, and just says, "You've got to be kidding me."
Kane just starts dying again. And he like has to put his hand back on the ground to support himself.
Please tell me that this will be repeated to Spark later so they can be like, you didn't know that he was gay? I really want that to happen.
Gay,
I mean, like Kalina knew
homosexual,
that
gay.
Abelet was gay, and she knew that Bass was gay.
You know.
Again, she's just very dense when it comes to these things.
Very funny.
Yeah, like she's so smart in so many things, and then there's this. Like
And
she
it's even
like
funnier because Tegak didn't even know what gay people were.
Until a while ago.
That was a while ago. Like she knew of them, but she didn't know that it was like a thing. She's like, oh, yeah, two people love each other. Gender? Who fucking cares? It wasn't. She didn't realize that it was like there was,
Sexuality.
like, a term for it.
Doesn't know that sexuality was
community for
separated
it.
like that.
She's just like, oh yeah. Sometimes two men date each other. Cool.
It's funny that
like,
Tegak
Kalina
got
knew-
it first.
yeah, that Tegak got again. Like Kalina's very dense. Like you know that like yeah, like sexuality, queer people, all that. She just sometimes can't put two to two together, not because just like, oh, two people of the same gender, but just
This is even funnier when you remember when Kalina was going to wear a risque outfit in order to distract the gross guys, and Tegak had no fucking clue what was gonna happen.
She's like, but
Is it-
why?
but why?
But why?
They
She's
both
had to
take
explain
turns
her,
being the
and it-
fucking idiot.
Yeah. But yeah,
Tegak is an ace lesbian who hasn't figured it out yet.
Kalina's just dense.
Dense
Much
and
ism.
she
dense
just can't.
ace.
Oh,
She just can't suss out when two people are interested in one another.
yeah, she can't.
I mean, she hasn't realized that Colbert likes her, so
Yeah, she thinks he's gay.
Her
'Cause he hasn't
gaydar is a
expressed
little
any
out of
interest-
whack.
Yeah, like he hasn't expressed any interest in women,
Yeah.
like at all.
To her,
Yeah.
that she remembers.
she remembers.
Yeah.
That she remembers.
But yeah, Kalina, she's just like she just sighs, and like Kate is like still in front of her, right?
He's like kind of behind her on the floor.
And she's just like, well then. Well, huh. And she just kind of just says that, and she's just kind of standing there. She doesn't really know what to say. It's nothing bad. And like you kind of see like her face like getting very, very red out of embarrassment.
And Tegak's standing there, not saying anything, but she's thinking to herself, does Abelet want the sword back?
Oh, I know he wants one sword back.
God.
He's got
Got
another sword with him.
He's got two, actually.
He's got a whole sword collection.
Are horrible.
And not in the way that Tegak has one.
Y'all are
But-
horrible.
Yeah,
It's
I know.
funny.
It's funny
It's
though.
funny.
But yeah, Kalina, she just kind of looks at everyone and just says, "Excuse me for a moment," and she immediately turns, walks towards the pillow pile, lands in it face first, and just takes a pillow and screams into it.
Oh no, your allergies.
She doesn't care at this point. She's just. Ah!
Allergies.
She doesn't even care.
Tegak, you
Tegak's
see
just kind of standing there awkwardly, like, the fuck am I supposed to do now?
Abelet just
She's
like
just awkwardly standing there.
Abelet just glares at Cade, who is still like trying to recover from his laughing fit, and it's just like, you're horrible. You're horrible, you know that. And Cade's just like, oh god.
And Tegak's just like, was funny.
Oh god.
Oh my god. That was really fun to play out. Oh my god. That was
This is
so
great.
good.
And Tegak's just like, I am awkwardly standing here. This
Yeah.
is a very awkward situation, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do now.
Oh, dude. But yeah, Kalina, she's just still just like laying face first down in the pillow pile.
Yeah.
And she's gonna like just start like kinda crawling deeper into it, just like, I wish to not be seen.
Kane like sort of rolls over a little bit, is like, Kalina, stop, you're gonna get all stuffy.
I don't care. I'm gonna disappear in here. You can't find me.
He like reaches into the pillow pile and he grabs your ankle and starts pulling you out.
No, let me go! Let me down!
No, come on.
No!
You got things to do today.
I know, but that doesn't mean that I can't hide away in here for a bit.
Come on.
No!
Face reality.
No!
He like holds you up. He stands up and holds you by your ankle. You know, like when they got like a fish.
Yeah.
He's holding you like a fish.
Oh my god. But yeah, Kalina's just like looking up at him, just and she just says, "Put me down."
All right, but no going back in the pile. Got it?
She doesn't say anything. She just crosses her arms and just kind of pouts.
And then he puts you down. He's like, right. But, Kalina, you really should ask Amulet, Amulet. And he, like, nods towards it.
Yes, so, like, amulet?
Yeah, the medallion.
Yeah, medallion,
You need to ask, just respectfully, it's like, do I have your permission to, like, have this woven into a talisman for me?
yeah. But yeah, Kalina, she, walks up to Abilene again. Her face is still really flushed, out of embarrassment, by the way. She says, Lord Abelet, do I have your permission to use this medallion into one of Lunara's talismans?
He nods and he says, yes, you do.
All right. She's still kind of processing everything that just happened. Oh my god.
Though, concerning the, sword and armor,
Yes.
I'd like to, sort of repo it. Though you'll probably see it again, at the gala. as you know, there's probably going to be people pledging themselves to me, and maybe with luck, someone will receive the armor.
Yes, perhaps. And, like, you can kind of see her thinking a bit. And, like, you see her thinking face on. And then you see kind of like, you know, the metaphorical light bulb going off in her brain. She doesn't say anything, but, like, you can kind of see a little bit of a glint in her eyes. And she has, like, a little bit of a little mischievous smirk.
But
She's learning how
Tagok.
to she's learning how to mischief from Kane.
Yes, but Tagok, you do have to hand over the armor and sword. So sorry. It's, you know, important to him. I know you're muted.
Tagok's muted. Oh.
Tagok, you're muted.
Tagok!
Sorry, I forgot I was muted.
You're good.
Yeah, but yeah, you have to hand over the armor.
I
Big
understand,
Sash.
and I am removing it right now.
Yes.
Yes.
You hand
there we
over the
go.
armor and the sword
Yeah.
to
It felt like a too
Abelet.
good to be true thing anyway.
Yeah. Who knows? It may make a reappearance
Cool.
at the gala.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
But yeah, that makes sense. Rip, but also, yeah.
Hmm. But Abelet smiles and he says, "Thank you for bringing this to me."
Of course.
Tagok just nods.
I'm sorry.
She
God.
kind of, she turns to Kalina and she's like, "Shall we go?"
I suppose, yes. I told you it would be fun.
Uh-huh.
I did! Kane definitely
did.
had fun.
Yes, I did.
It was
I
fun
do.
to watch you work.
But hey! Not you too.
What? You hired me to keep you on your toes.
Y'all are just like bantering as you walk out the door.
Yeah.
Mhm.
God, Kane is definitely gonna tell Nyoka and Chatu, isn't he?
Oh, for sure. You're just like,
Oh,
God.
100%.
boys, I have something to tell you about both Kalina and your uncle. They're fucking idiots.
But yeah, back to the manor.
Yeah.
And is it nearly afternoon?
Yeah, it's about like it's 11 o'clock in the morning right now. So like it's about
Okay.
to be afternoon-ish pretty soon.
Okay.
So you know. You got a little bit of time to do stuff. If anybody else wants to have a moment to just briefly talk about what they are bringing, if you want to, or if you want to wait until you're at the temple to talk about it.
Also, I'm gonna be back. I just need to get more water because I'm thirsty.
Funny you say that. Funny you say that.
Hmm.
Because I just finished what both Cobart and I finished what we want for our palisman thingy.
Yeah.
Because we're both doing a bit of crafting work.
Aw.
Ta-da.
Cute.
What? Sorry. Hold on. What?
The feathers and scales.
Yeah,
Aw,
and a
cute.
little bit of golden thread and a thing that the silver thingy is like kind of to attach everything together, and also a pin,
Yeah.
or it could be attached to whatever it needs to be attached to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. What better thing that represents yourself than something
Parts
that
of
is
yourself.
made of yourself?
Yeah. I see your cat scratching at the door.
Really,
So
I
I
really need to
highly-
get a new tablet. This tablet sucks now.
Cry.
I highly doubt that since Anastasius wasn't at the or in the room when the discussion was had, I doubt he didn't know to bring something.
Let's just say that Chatu, after leaving the dining hall, went and updated you. She's like, hey, find something that represents yourself to craft into a talisman for Lunara.
Okay.
Throws you a finger guns.
You know, Colbart might have poked himself with a needle more than a couple
Oh.
times making this.
There's a little bit of blood
Aw.
on it. There's a little bit of blood on it.
You could have asked her to help.
It's like, no, I got this. I got. Ow, shit. Okay, calm down. Let's try again. And he's just doing it. Colbart, I
Doing
think.
embroidery, but I'm not going to tell you what.
Yeah.
Everything. Oh, it's just I have words I cannot speak today. Ugh. I feel like it's a thing with like his like the at least the like the culture around the village that he lived in to make things yourself. Build jewelry pieces, make things yourself because it's kind of hard to go out and buy stuff. So he loves to make stuff like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is not the first time he has made something out of random stuff that he finds.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I had to mute myself. I was opening a bag of chips.
You're good.
You're good.
They're the lime chips.
Nice.
Your fave.
Anastasius, what would you bring as your small trinket, if you will?
I don't know because in my defense, I didn't think about anyone updating Anastasius.
Well, maybe that's okay. Maybe you can receive some guidance from Lunara when you reach the temple about what to put in the talisman.
Okay,
So by, like-
here's-
Sorry, you go. You go.
so kind of what I'm thinking is just like literally just Anastasius making it like a not a rifle sized thing, but like maybe he like a smaller wooden weapon.
Yeah. By small, I mean like can fit in the palm of your hand. Pretty much.
Right, I like.
Also, if you
Oh.
don't have something, that is also okay. I'm just encouraging
think
you
it-
guys
Ana-
to think about them.
I think Anastasius would just make another one of his like compasses that like he made to like bring for this. It's like not as fancy as like not a like how do I word like you know that sphere compass thing that points in the eight like regular cardinal directions. This has the ability to uh, like point up or down.
Yeah.
He made a while back. I'm thinking Anastasius would make another one of those. Not as fancy per se, but something very
I just was
similar to
unmuted
that.
this entire time.
Oh, buddy. Audrey,
Yeah.
what do you think would Sarzoth would bring as a representation of himself?
A snail? I don't know. All he has is gold.
Air fryer.
Go out and buy something.
Well, I mean, maybe Sarzoth could try to put some gold pieces into the talisman. It doesn't, you don't have to like think too hard on it. Just think like what your character would think
Alright,
represents
puts gold
themselves.
in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty snobby, so.
So, by now, all of you have figured out your stuff and you've, some of you have talked amongst yourselves about it. And, now it is, that set time that, Kalina and Spark, you had, talked about previously to have a little talk together.
Yeah.
So, where are you two gonna meet?
Probably someplace more secluded, like
The meeting room, perhaps? On the second floor?
Spark's still in their room right now. They kind of got distracted working.
yeah, I think maybe like Spark's room.
Yeah, that works.
Like yeah, it's like yeah, like it's Spark's territory.
They feel comfortable. More so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Alright,
Lena,
part of that.
she knocks on Spark's door.
They get up and open the door. They still kind of have the embroidery in their hands because they're just trying to get this done before
Yeah.
before they leave because
Yeah.
embroidery is not a very fast craft.
Yeah, it's really not.
You've still got a few hours. Definitely.
You see that they're about halfway done
Yeah.
with what they've doodled on a piece of cloth.
Mm-hmm.
And Kalina looks down at Spark and smiles. I just love the height differences between so many of the people because Kalina's so
Kalina-
much taller than a good portion of y'all.
And then there's Anastasius.
Yeah.
Anastasius is a notable outlier and should not be counted.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she says, "Hello, Spark. May I come in?"
They nod and let you in. Kalina, as you walk in, you see that there's a lot of clown shit around.
Yeah.
In the
Clown
corner, they have their balancing ball, a couple of bowling pins, and such like that.
Ooh.
You see that they also have a couple of sketchbooks lying around, some halfway done projects. And you also notice that on the dresser there is a sheet covering the mirror.
Okay. Okay.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
General
Thumbs up.
descriptor. It's clown shit.
Yeah. Mirrors are for dweebs.
They
Mhm.
pull out the chair at the dresser area for you, and then they sit on the ground. Floor time.
Yeah. I think Kalina might actually sit on the floor with them. You know, same level. Like
Yeah.
as like
Like
Spark
X.
pulls out the chair. She's just like, no thank you. I think I can sit on the ground.
Time.
What was that?
Floor time.
Floor time.
Kalina laughs and just says, yes, yes, floor time.
And they kind of get back to what they were doing.
But yeah, Kalina, she says, well, first off, how are you feeling right now? Hope you're doing all right.
All right, I'm good. I'm good. There's nothing to worry about.
All right. Sorry, I need to take a sip of my water.
Wobber.
Wobber.
I'm
Hydrate
pairing
before
up
you
a
dehydrate.
s'mores Pop-Tart right now, and it's good.
Bro, you didn't share?
I know, I'm sorry.
Sag.
Guys, this is so mean. Foxy did not share with me.
I know.
Oh boy.
That reminds me, I have ice cream.
And you're not sharing?
No, it's Baskin Robbins.
You guys are so mean for me.
Everybody's so mean to me.
I ended up slapping my leg in that process, and that hurt.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
buddy.
You're being
Hashtag-
mean to yourself.
Hashtag low pay tolerance moment.
Oh.
Cry.
But yeah, Kalina, she, like, you know, smiles a bit and says, that's good, that's good. Well, first off, well, I wanted to, apologize.
Look at you and tilt your head. Tilt their head. Not tilt your head. They don't.
Just tilt my head.
Yeah, they grab.
Tilts your head.
They tilt their head, and they're like, "Why are you apologizing?"
Well, you remember the other day when I, had gotten very, upset with Sawzoth, yes?
They nod.
I realized that I was, well, a bit out of line in a sense. And I noticed that I, scared many of you, yourself included.
It's not your fault. I mean, your reaction was understandable. It wasn't. You weren't really being out of line. It just reminded me a lot of how my mother would act whenever something didn't go right.
I see. Well, either way, I do want to apologize. I did not intend to scare you in any way, especially with that sort of reaction.
It's okay. You didn't mean it.
I know. But I also wanted to say that going forward, I am going to try and separate work from a lot of what's going on. For a good portion of my life, work has just been all-encompassing. I believe Colbart calls what had happened me going into business mode, as it were. And she kind of holds up like air quotes.
They kind of snort at that.
I'm sure I know it's a bit silly, but it isn't exactly the first time that something like this has happened where I'm, well, quite callous and a bit cold. Especially when someone is, well, it doesn't really matter, but if something doesn't exactly go to plan, or someone is very reckless, or something of the sort, then I usually try and call it scolding. I just sometimes don't realize how far I go. I'm so used to, well, quite frankly, tearing into politicians. And, I don't exactly pull any punches.
As you should.
But it
Fuck
does.
politicians. We all hate politicians.
But sometimes it does slip into how I behave when I'm, not at work. And again, I just wanted to apologize for that, and I didn't mean to cause you any distress in any way. I don't know what you've been through, but that sort of reaction, I don't want to cause that to you or anyone else ever again.
I appreciate that. I mean, it's really not your fault though. I'm the one who kind of reacted the way that I did.
But even then, it was still a bit much even for me. And not to mention, you can't exactly control those sorts of reactions. Again, I don't know what exactly you've been through, but I don't want to make you feel like that you can't be safe around me, that you can't talk to me if you need anything, that sort of thing. The last thing I want is for someone to be scared of me, or someone that I care about to be scared of me.
They nod.
I mean, any other politician can be as scared as me as they want. And they tend to be. I appreciate
Put down.
you. What was
Oh
it?
shit! Sorry. They put
You.
down what they were working on, and then they kind of get closer to you and just kind of put their head on your shoulder.
Aww. But yeah, Kalina, she smiles and just says, "Can I put my arms around you?"
They give you a thumbs up.
Yeah, and then she hugs them.
Yay. Spark Tagok, intense emotional trauma
Intense
response.
emotional trauma response.
Shakes hands.
Yeah. But yeah, Kalina, she just kind of mutters, "Thank you for listening to me. I know it may not have been easy."
They nod again. Then they kind of explain a little bit about how when they were younger, whenever their mother had any sort of negative emotion, instead of like, talking it out like a normal fucking person, she would just scream.
Oh.
And they remember like accidentally breaking shit without even knowing how they did it, and then ended up getting like yelled at,
Oh.
which is why they freaked over the glass so much.
Yeah. Kalina, like Spark can kind of feel that Helena's like hugging Spark a little bit tighter the more that they explain. Oh, sorry, I'm chewing more Pop Tart. And I'm not sharing!
Jerk! You're so mean.
I know. No one gets in between me and my s'mores Pop Tarts, okay?
Children,
Arrows,
please.
she's being mean to me.
Children, please.
But yeah, Kalina says, I want you to know that you are safe here. And that if anyone tries to mess with you or anything of that sort, we have your back, alright?
They nod.
Alright, good. Now, what exactly are you making?
They kind of reach over and grab the embroidery, and they show that it's like their favorite flower, fruit, bug, and a little symbol that you don't quite recognize that is embroidered on some cloth. And they explain that this is part of the first clown cloth that they ever got from Sprinkles.
No.
Aww. That's so sweet. But yeah, Kalina, like she says that, I was like, oh, that's so sweet.
They kind of smile, and they say that the bug is a rubber duck isopod.
Kalina knows what this kind of bug is, doesn't she? Please tell me she does.
It'd be pretty recognizable. Do you want me to put an image? Is everybody okay with an image of an isopod?
Bug.
I don't
It is
mind it.
Maybe
It's
maybe do
not-
like a spoiler just in case.
Yeah, it's not it's not like the word.
It's not a creepy crawly, but it is a crawly.
Yes,
Little guy.
thank you. It's not scary.
Bug.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm defending the claim that Arrow said I was a bitch ass motherfucker.
Ah.
That he Give me a second. Oh my
This
god.
is
Yeah,
defamation.
Oh my
Why the fuck are
god.
you like this? Google. There we go. I didn't spoiler it.
Bug.
It's okay. It's a little dude.
It does look like a duck.
Wubba duck is fine. No need to spoilies. It's just a little guy.
Yeah, it's not.
But yeah,
Yeah, it's not
Kalina,
meant to be
she-
creeper. Not
but
meant
yeah,
to be
Kal-
creeper. Oh man.
Oh man.
But yeah, Kalina, she sees this and she says, "Oh, I remember those. This is so cute."
Yeah, and Spark immediately just smiles, and they're like, "Yeah, they're so little. They're my
Yes.
favorite octopod."
Oh. That reminds me, I need to show you one of my books on entomology. Perhaps maybe I can show it once we get back, but I want you to have your embroidery finished before I show you anything, otherwise we will get distracted.
They they agree with that, and they say distraction is their middle name.
Spark.
Kalina
Distractions.
Kalina snorts and laughs at that.
Yeah, their government name is Spark Distraction Coven Blaze.
Hell yeah.
I know, right? They do look fake, but they're real.
They're little guys.
Fucking guys.
The world is a very wonderful thing.
They're very expensive though. They're very sought after.
You can buy them?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
can buy and raise
Yeah?
little buggos, little buggo boys.
Yeah, a lot of people buy and
Mhm.
raise isopods in particular.
I would love to. I'd love to.
I
you
would
know-
also love.
You know what I
Good
really want
for-
as a pet? A pigeon.
So real.
A
Oh, my
pigeon.
neighbor had like a shit ton of pigeons,
yeah.
and they got in trouble by the city.
Whack.
Cool.
Like my dick.
Yeah.
I just
Actually.
want
If you get pigeons, don't get too many.
yeah, I just want like one pigeon.
You
Cause
probably want to get two, just
Yeah.
because like flock animal
Mhm.
behavior.
Yeah.
Now we're getting distracted.
Sorry.
it's
Sorry.
okay. We're all dumb.
Yeah,
Ha da da.
it's okay.
Yeah. So are y'all gonna like boop a doop a doop go your separate ways? Cause I do have something.
Yes.
I
I'm
think so,
sorry.
yeah.
So Kalina, once you leave Spark's room, what you gonna do?
She's gonna go back to her room.
Yeah.
And probably get like more ready for the day, because like I'm guessing like she has like her morning clothes on probably. Wait, she probably like got dressed. Actually, come to think of it,
Yeah.
so like just general
Casual.
preparation.
Put on a more respectable outfit. You're going to a temple. But yeah, Kalina, once you sort of like just about finished getting ready, you hear a knock at your door.
Yes.
One of the housemaids opens the door and she peeks her head in and she says, sorry to bother you, Miss Kalina, but Baraka says she wants just you to come to the bridge. She says there's somebody there to talk to you.
The bridge.
All right then. She kind of raises her eyebrow a little bit.
The maid smiles and then closes the door behind her.
But yeah, she like she finishes getting ready and tosses on a coat. Oh my god.
Buggy. Bug.
Oh my god.
Don't get distracted by the bug.
Okay, I am turning away from my computer. I am turning away from my computer.
Click on a different chat.
Sorry, I'm
Okay.
sorry. I just
No,
have to.
you're good. You're good. Rubber ducky. But yeah, Kalina, she throws on her winter, clothes, like her coat, hat, mittens, whatever. And she makes her way out. I don't know if anyone notices her leaving, but who cares? I don't know.
Yeah. It's not unnormal for people to come and go during the day.
Yeah.
But Kalina, you make your way up to the bridge and are let in by the guards into the main sort of meeting room, map room, and you see Baraka standing there, and you see a familiar-looking wide man. He has curly magenta hair, and he's wearing sort of poofy coat, like an overcoat, and he turns around and you see his painted face.
Sprinkles?
He smiles and he says, "Oh, Kalina, just the woman I wanted to see."
Hi, Sprinkles. It's been a while. How
Yes,
you
it
been?
has. Well, I'm good, but I unfortunately come bearing some slightly troubling news.
Oh? How so?
Well, you see, we've recently had a someone come to the circus ship looking for Spark.
Is that so?
Yes. Claimed that she was their mother.
Kalina, she her eyes widen a little bit. And she's like, "Oh."
Yes, I know. She called herself Annalise, and she seemed really desperate and got extremely mad when I said that Spock was no longer with the circus. And she almost got physically violent with me when I refused to tell her where Spock's whereabouts were.
Where is she right now?
Last I heard, she had left the circus ship and she's currently trying to find wherever Spark is. But she has no leads. I didn't come here on a ship. I teleported in, so there's no way she could have trailed me.
Alright, good.
But I just wanted to warn you, because I know that gala's coming up. And I do believe she's married to, some sort of rich nobleman. She came in on a big fancy airship. So,
Oh dear.
there is a possibility that she may show up at the gala. So you need to be careful. We don't know what her motivations are, and I don't know why she's so upset.
Frankly, I don't know if I want Spark getting anywhere near her.
Neither do I. It could cause them to completely regress on all the progress they've made over the years.
Yes. So is she... Where did you say she was again?
Well, the ship, the circus ship, it was, where was it when she left? Where was it when she left? Hold up, I'm pulling up a map.
Yeah.
Oh, we were going, northbound up through the Silk Sea, next to the Cat's Cradle, heading up towards Tiranali's temple, because of course we're gonna be there for the gala. And we were making our way up there, so we were somewhere in the Silk Sea when her ship docked with us, and she she got a little rowdy. A bit of a Karen, if you will.
Oh dear. If you don't mind my asking, do you know... Did she say her surname?
Hey, Finn. Is the name that you wrote down, is that her maiden name or her current surname? Maiden.
Like, I'm just wondering, because, like, you know, Kalina, she knows, like, noble folk. Like, she, like, you know, she
Yeah.
has that high standing in society where, like, she would know. She would most likely recognize a name if she heard it.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
And I'm
standing
just
in that
trying to
family,
find it.
what do they do? Yeah.
I'm just trying to find it.
Yeah, no problem.
Last name. Where is it? Yeah. Pear River. I think she said, Pear River. Yes. She said she was Mrs. Pear River.
Mrs. Alright.
I believe that must be who she's married to, because that's not Spark's, surname.
What is Spock's surname, actually?
It's Coven Blaze.
Does Kalina recognize either of these names? I'm mostly wondering about Coven Blaze.
You do recognize, both of them.
Okay. What does she know about either the Pear Rivers, or the Coven Blazes?
The Pear Rivers are, called such because they basically own a monopoly on the, like, a pear orchard in, just south of the Shaded Sea.
Okay.
And they are like, they export like quality pears to all over Vera. And Coven Blazes are they are more known as sort of a rogue-like family.
Mm-hmm.
And they're also most commonly known for their genetically bright red hair.
Does she know anything else about the Coven Blaze? Like, by roguelike, like, what do you mean?
Hey, Finn, would you like to interject with some information about...
Ooh, here we go!
All right, he
I've been waiting for this!
pushes up my glasses. All right.
Pushes up your glasses.
More!
So as previously mentioned, the Coven Blazes are mainly known for their roguery. Before they started marrying into noble families, they particularly were known for like stealing contracts and shit like that. So they would,
swindlers.
yeah, so they would often
Con
like
artists.
go and raid shit and like that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And it's also known that a couple members of the family have mysteriously disappeared a couple generations back, and nobody really knows why.
Oh. Kalina, like, once, Sprinkles
Sorry.
mentioned... No, you're good. You are good. This is perfect. But yeah, Kalina, like, once she hears, Coven Blaze, she just says, Annalise Coven Blaze. Oh, of course.
Sorry.
It seems that you recognize the name.
Yes, I do. The Coven Blazes are let's just say they don't exactly have a good history.
Oh yes, I know all about them.
Yes, con artists now marrying into noble families
Yes.
for their wealth.
I did do quite a deep dive into their lore, if you will, of the family.
Yes.
After Spark came to the circus, I wanted to find out more about where they came from, and the name Coven Blaze, I recognized it. And I wanted to find out a little bit more than what most people knew.
Of course. But yes. Wait, has Kalina specifically heard about Annalise Coven Blaze?
You know that
Like, does she have that, kind of...
You know that
like,
she's kind of notorious for going around and dating a lot of nobles, but you're surprised that she actually married.
Yeah. Yeah, Kalina. Oh, sorry. I'm drinking a bar my Pop-Tart.
Also, for any new people here, this is the woman who fucked Hoth.
Yeah.
God.
She fucked a god and then has the audacity.
Just
yeah.
the audacity. We don't need to
So
further
she's
explain.
kind of like a Miranda Part 2.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. Sorry.
No, I mean that in the best way possible, because now we have another excuse to set her on fire.
Diet Miranda.
Diet Miranda.
Diet Miranda.
In her defense, Annalise does not want a lot of power. She just wants money.
Yeah.
But yeah,
She thought
Kalina,
Hoth would be a good idea, and that did not work.
Famous gold digging hoe.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Kalina, she like in response to Sprinkles, just like, oh, it seems like you know about her.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's just like, yes, I do. I've never met her, thankfully. But well, she's very well known for dating many noblemen. throughout the years, but I'm surprised she actually settled down.
No
How long
need
is
to
this
use the
marriage
flowery
active?
land. No need to use the flowery language. We all know that she's a gold digger.
Yes, quite. Oh dear. My ex-fiance was that.
Oh dear.
Oh yes.
Well, I've just come here to give you that warning, and I've also given Berica the warning and a description of the ship she came in on, in case she
Good.
finds Ceruleus and wants to search.
Of course. Thank you for telling me this.
Of course. I didn't want to tell Spark, because, you know, that would terrify them to no end.
Of course.
I wanted to tell somebody that I knew that they could trust and that I can trust to keep them safe.
And Kalita, she smiles and nods and just says, "Of course. I appreciate that you can trust me."
Of course.
And
And then he like holds out his arms, like hug. He's like, "Come here, give me a hug."
yeah, Kalita, she goes in for a hug.
You hug him, and he makes sort of a squeaky sound, like a honking squeaky sound.
Oh my god.
And he's
Poor
like,
guy.
"Kalina, I will see you at the gala. I'll be wearing my finest clownery."
I hope I see you too. I still need to figure out what I'm wearing, come to think of it.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be spectacular, whatever it is.
Thank you.
Of course. Now, sadly, I do have to go. I have some paperwork to do back on the circus. But, you know, general stuff that I have to do as a senior clown.
Of course.
We're interviewing some new people to fill the hole where my dear Spark left. But
I see.
the new hires, a couple of them are coming in today, and they're doing some training that I have to oversee. So, off to do the business schmizness, you know how it is.
Of course.
I gotta get going now. I'll see you then. Toodles!
See you then as well.
And then
I
he
love
snaps
that.
his fingers and he disappears in a poof of sort of like cotton candy colored smoke.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh.
And it
Yeah.
smells of cotton candy too.
That's
We
my
have Kalita
dad.
sprinkles
Yeah,
in this
Kalita-
household.
Yeah, Kalita, she just smiles. It just says, "Sprinkle sure is something, isn't he, Berica?"
Yes, he is. He is. He parades himself around like he's a real goofball, but got a heart of gold, surely.
Absolutely. I'm
He's a
just
good
happy I
man.
came here to tell you and I
As am I.
what happened. One thing's for sure, I'm not going to let anything happen to Spark. I'm not going to let Annalise within even a 5-foot radius of them. Make that 50.
Hells, I'm not gonna even let her on the ship.
I will say, if she did somehow manage to get on, I might have a bit of an idea.
Oh, Lord. Don't go killing anybody. I don't want bloodstains on the deck.
Well, of course I'm not going to kill anybody. Do you have any idea how hard blood is to get out of these clothes?
She rolls her eyes.
I love how Berica's only objection was blood on the deck.
Yeah,
Well, of course.
she's like a haggard
is her baby.
commander.
I just find that really funny because that implies that you could just throw her off the ship.
I don't care. Just don't make me do any cleaning, damn you.
Yeah.
Which, that makes me question. A bunch of sessions ago, like, I don't even know how many ago, when Tagok had a bad day and accidentally burned footprints.
Oh yeah.
Barika's
Are those still there, or
Barika is like, she walked out, saw them, just like stared at them angrily, and she's like, Tagok. and,
okay.
and
I
then
wonder
she
if it's
got it
still there.
fixed.
I wonder
Oh,
if it's
she got
still
it
there.
fixed.
Sh-
Aw.
she-
She did.
She had the boards replaced, but she definitely saved the boards to bitch at Tagok later about it.
Yeah. She just has it in her office or something.
I love it. I
She's
love
like,
it.
you see this shit? You see this shit?
Yeah.
Of course she did, though.
By the end of the journey, she's gonna like count up all the scorch marks that Tagok has left and like send her a
all of
bill.
the damage. Yeah, all of the damage.
This is all
I
the
think she
shit
will pay
you
for
have
it.
fucked up on my damn ship since you got here. And you need to fucking
Tagok
pay
will
for
pay
it.
for it, so
Oh
She
my
will.
God.
Yeah. Barika's just a
she's
little
not gonna
petty.
fucking dip.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But
But
yeah.
yeah.
Funny though.
Yeah,
Barika.
Kalina's just like, yeah, yeah. But
Go
yeah,
ahead.
Kalina, she says, "No, I do not intend on killing Annalise."
I would, personally. I have no objections
Get
to
it.
killing rich harlots.
You sound like Tagok.
And she just sort of shrugs. She's got like a wine glass in her hand.
And I was like, what?
And she says, "Oh, by the way, we're going to be reaching the temple by nightfall, of course.
Yes.
And lucky you, it's a full moon tonight. It's gonna be extra shiny.
Oh. Yes, very fancy, very nice.
Don't know if Kane planned that." And she gives you like a. Mm-hmm.
He totally did.
He probably did.
Oh my god.
He's gonna do it for his bestie.
Yeah. Say, hey, watch this.
I have to make my temple look as cool as possible, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
We're pulling out all the stops, guys.
When was the last time someone visited? We need to make this look nice,
we
people.
need to make it look good.
We can't let
It needs
people
to
know
be
we sit.
presentable. Thank you. That video's still good.
Fluff
I
these
want a
pillows.
birdhouse at every window.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kalina, she just
Turns
laughs.
on the vacuum, begins screaming.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kalina, she just laughs. She's just like, I wouldn't exactly be surprised.
Well, I've got a few things to do, and I'm sure you definitely have a little bit of preparing to do before the sun goes down, which is in 2 hours.
Alright. Thank you for calling me here.
Of course. Gods preserve us, and let us pray that that bitch doesn't come here. Eh?
Yes, quite.
Right. And then she does like a little dramatic bow. She's like, Mrs.
Aw, Lady Brightwood. I think Kalina's actually going to probably like tell like Tagok, Chatu, and Nyoka what's going on. Like, you know, the big muscle.
the muscles.
Yay!
The muscle.
I've never been considered the muscle before.
Yeah. But yeah, like Kalina, she like, you know, she heads back to the manor.
The demigods.
And
Minus
yeah,
Spark.
oh yeah, the demigods. Yeah, she goes to like back to the manor, and does she see either of wait, actually, hold on. She's actually going to go to one of the servants, like what are the, like, I don't know who she would call the like schedule, like, you know, like get someone to like gather
Isn't there a
bunch of people.
butler?
Servant.
Yeah, butler. I don't
Yeah.
know. There's butlers, specific names.
Butler,
Butler and
footman.
servant are the same thing, different name.
Yeah.
But yeah, she goes to one of the butlers and says, "Excuse me, could you gather Tagok, Chachu, and Nyoka and to meet me up in the meeting room in 15 minutes, please?"
Of course, ma'am. And then
Thank
they bow and sort of shuffle off. Do-do-do-do-do. Go get the peoples. Tagok, you hear a knock at your door.
He just goes, uh-huh.
One of the butlers opens the door and he says, Lady Kalina would like you to meet her in the meeting room in 15 minutes.
Okay.
And then he does a slight bow and then closes the door behind him.
Yeah, Kalina's in the meeting room. She's
Waiting.
sitting down.
Just
He is waiting.
copium.
Opium.
I just grabbed a bug out of the air.
Fucking Ultra
Magic.
Instinct.
Oh!
I can't do that sound. You know, the Ultra Instinct sound.
Yeah.
You
I
know the
yeah.
one.
But yeah, she calls the muscle. The bodyguards. Well, I mean, one bodyguard, but those two are also very strong.
Yeah. The soldiers.
Yeah, the soldiers, basically.
So, yeah. Tagok, after about 10 minutes, you're like, alright, time to get ready to head over to the meeting room.
Alright. She's gonna head down. Probably has a sword on her back because she just feels like it.
Yeah, it's like, this feels like a sword occasion.
Yeah.
I might want
Also,
to
she probably
hold my sword angrily.
Yeah.
She probably also just casually wears it often, if
Yeah.
we're being honest.
Yeah.
Helps with intimidation checks.
So, even though
Yeah.
you said 15 minutes, everybody arrives early.
Yeah, of course.
They're all very punctual.
I do have a decently high intimidation.
So, Tagok is the first to arrive, and then Nyoka and Chatu come in together.
Yes.
And they
And,
sit down.
Yeah. And Kalina goes over and makes sure that the door is closed and locked. Yeah, and she looks at all of them and just says, "Did you make sure that wait, sorry, hold on. No, like I worded it wrong."
Yeah.
She asks, like, turns to everyone and says, "Do you know if anyone saw you come in?"
Freya might have seen us coming up the stairs, but they were going down, so...
Alright. Well, I appreciate you coming here on just such short notice, but... Well, something has arisen. And, if escalates any further, might call for, a bit more muscle, if you would.
Nyoka sort of elbows Chatu and says, "We're the muscle."
Yeah, we're the muscle, bro. We're the muscle, bro.
Eris, can you add that to list of commissions that I need to get to make you do for me?
Yes.
We're the muscle, bro.
We're the muscle.
Yeah. But yeah, Kalina, she laughs a bit at that and says, "Well, just a minute ago, well, fuck!
No need to scream. Just start over.
Don't mind me just screaming fuck at the top of my lungs.
It happens.
Yeah, like
Normal Kalina
Shakespearean.
things.
Yeah. But yeah. Shia says, not too long ago, I was called to the bridge by Baraka, and Sprinkles was also there actually, and they were informing me of a situation that had arisen on Sprinkles' ship. There was a woman that came on there, searching for
Woman.
Spark. She said that she was their mother.
Mm.
Yes, I'm assuming that you all have gotten the inkling, as it were, that she isn't exactly the best person.
Yes, we've caught on.
Yes. But when she was looking for Spark on the circus ship and she was told that Spark wasn't with the circus anymore, she was getting very angry, almost physically violent. And then she left, and I'm assuming that she is still on the hunt for Spark, and she may try and come onto Ceruleus. And I do not want her anywhere near Spark. If Spark even gets an inkling that she's nearby, it'll set back so much progress that they've made. Not to mention she'll probably show up at the gala, because apparently she married into a wealthy family. The Pear Rivers, if you've ever heard of them.
Mm.
At the very least,
course
they know
she
the
did.
brand.
Ah,
It's a brand. It's like,
Take
ah,
out this-
yes, Pear River pears.
The pear merchants?
Tagak just Tagak just scoffs and goes, "Of course she did."
Yes. The Coven Blazers are known for that. Baraka will be sending out what she looks like, a physical description, and the physical description of her ship. Because she has one now, apparently. Or Sandalise does.
yeah.
And if she is to come on the ship and start searching for Spark, I will call upon you three if things start to get out of hand. Though I do have a bit of a plan if she does arrive. Bit of a diplomacy, as it were. And she kind of grins a little bit. If there's one thing she knows how to do, it's to tear into someone. And make them never want to come back and leave with their tails between their legs.
Nah.
And Yoka smiles and he's like, oh god.
Oh, yes. I may extend an invitation, as it were. Make sure Spark is far away, of course. Nowhere even in the manor. Might have someone try and escort them out quickly and quietly, or maybe even
Not so quietly.
Seek refuge in the deep realm. Sarzak, you aren't even here. Shut the fuck up.
Nah, just
No,
shoot
but
Spark in the
Sarzok
head.
can just sense when someone's skipping out
No.
on violence. He knows when someone chooses not to like commit acts of violence, and it triggers him.
Oh my god.
He's just like, somebody's choosing peace today, and I don't like it.
He's on the every bad decision of Baldur's Gate run right now.
I do not want
But yeah.
peace. I want problems, always.
But yeah, Kalina, continues. Perhaps, maybe even have them seek refuge in Kane's palace. There's no way that Annalise will want to go in there. And even then, if she tried, I know that she would have to deal with a lot more than just your average guards.
Chatsu and Yoka nod. It's like, yeah.
And she continues. I would like you two to inform your father of the situation. Just make sure it's quiet.
Understood.
And again, if she does arrive, I will want to talk to her. Possibly in the manor, and I would like at least one of you to stand guard.
Of course.
If she does get a bit more out of hand, I would like you to kindly escort her off the property. And most
Well,
likely
not so
off the ship.
kindly.
I'm trying to talk, please.
Tegak just goes by off the ship. Do you mean on a boat
Yes, on
or
her
gravity?
I wish it could be gravity, but unfortunately that would attract too much attention from other high-ranking nobles, especially since she's going to be attending the gala.
It'll send a message.
Very much a message.
The wrong type of message.
I want to send a message. I don't want that message stained in blood. I'm sorry, I'm so proud of that line for me right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good line.
Yeah.
that is a
Good line, good line.
Send a message. I don't want it stained in blood. Sorry, I just need to bask in this for a moment.
And Tegak's just kind of like, "Aw,
And
come
Kalia's
on,
just
that would be
I
fun."
Know, I know. However, if things arise at the gala, then that may change. However, we still have a decent amount of time until that gala happens, and we don't even know if Annalise is going to be on Ceruleus anytime soon. I'm just letting you all know that if something happens and she's nearby, you know what to do. Understood?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Now, meeting dismissed. And we'll be arriving at the temple in a little less than 2 hours.
Right. Once we are at the temple, Chatu says, I will lead the way. I know the path the best.
Very well then. Thank you.
That's sitting down.
Yeah. He nods a little bit and then he stands up and him and Nyoka take their leave.
Yeah. And before they leave, and she says, "Oh, one more thing.
Hmm?
Do not tell this to anyone except Kane and Abelit. Understood? I don't want this getting out because Spark knows when rumors spread. They are very smart.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Well,
Yes,
very,
they are.
very
Yeah.
nosy. Very nosy.
There we go. They're nosy as shit, but they're not smart.
Yeah, just pretend that Kalina said nosy, okay? Okay? Okay. They are very nosy. They know. Fuck.
Their nose sees.
They are good at sniffing.
Sniffing out lies, rumors.
good at sussing out rumors and information.
Sus.
So whatever you do, do not let them know anything.
Understood.
Understand? Good.
Of course.
And Kalina, like, she kind of like looks out the window, because I'm guessing, like, you can see, like, off of Zeruleus there, like, into the
Mhm.
distance.
Yeah.
And like she can't help but just like kind of try and look out, see if like she sees a ship. And she said, like she almost kind of mutters underneath her breath, "Oh, we're going to get you, Annalise. One way or another.
Yeah.
And you will never hurt Spark again."
Dramatic movie
Higok
moment.
is still hanging out in
Tagok
the
is still
room,
sitting there, just like,
She's
yeah,
still
let her do
there.
a dramatic monologue.
but she's like, so, if, say, one of us were to come across this Annalise, and she's alone, are you sure you don't want us to just handle it?
Yes, I am sure.
You're no
Because
fun.
Because keep in mind, we aren't exactly in the shadows anymore. Or we're more well known. We're in the spotlight.
That's what makes it more fun. Sorry, I can't help it.
That hasn't stopped me before.
I know it hasn't. But keep in mind, we're in the spotlight of essentially all of Vera right now. Anything that they view as questionable, they will try and tear us apart for it. And I,
Okay.
frankly, don't want to deal with all that bureaucratic red tape.
She just nods and says, fine. I'll make sure that Spark doesn't see her and that
Yes,
she talks to you.
of course.
Just don't blame me if her wrists are a little singed.
Of course.
And then Tagok heads out.
Time skip.
Time skip. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-da-bow. Batman noise.
Batman noise.
Batman noise.
Yeah, because that's the sound like from the original
Yeah.
like 1950s
Yep.
Batman show, which
Yeah.
I fucking loved watching.
Yeah.
The Adam West show.
Yeah.
Fun fact: there was actually one before that, but just isn't as popular.
Nice.
But yeah.
Sorry, comic nerd Audrey coming out.
No, you're good. But yeah. Temple, 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 temple.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
it's
Sorry.
not too much longer. But just as the sun is starting to go down, Nyoka and Chatu come back from the deep realm, and they gather up everybody who's going to go to the temple, and they tell you that you guys should come out to the deck of the ship to come on, we just want to show you something.
Yeah.
And
Noticed that they were in the deep realm at some point and like came out the door.
yeah.
I mean, they're just visiting their dad.
They're like, they don't know what's behind that door. Actually, I
Oh,
don't
they
think
Yeah.
don't know.
And they aren't even
Yeah, no.
programmed to be able to use it, so
they're just like,
Yeah, there's still a
There's
lot of
been a
stuff
lot of people
about the
going
party
through
that
that door.
Spark just does not know.
confusion.
God, imagine like once they're in and like if Annalise does show up and someone's just like, okay, we're taking you on a we're gonna have some fun, okay?
Come on, follow us. Ah! Yeah, but
Spark's just like,
yeah.
why are so many people going through that door? What the hell?
So
It's a special door.
you guys are led
It's a
to
magic door.
like out onto the deck to the railing, and you watch as like the sun is just sinking below the horizon, like behind you, and ahead of you you can see the mountain range on the landmass that is known as the Arms of the Heavens, and you see a white stone spire rising up out of the mountain. And they're like, all right, just watch. And you guys are sort of sitting there watching, and you see as the moon starts to rise, it is a full moon, and you see that as the moonlight hits the spire, it almost like glows in the dark,
Ooh.
reflecting the moonlight.
Oh, wow.
Hell yeah.
And Kalina just kind of mutters, just like, Kane, you dramatic little.
Yeah, but you guys get to see it closer and closer as you come up to the basically the coast of the area, and you get you go on the lift and you go down. It's pretty cold and very windy here because of course it is the mountains.
Yeah. Kalina just keeps looking at the moon.
Yeah.
She thinks it's pretty.
And Chatu takes the lead and he begins leading you all up the pathways up the mountain.
Hey.
Hike time.
Thank you.
Hike time.
Yeah. Because he knows exactly where he's going, it's pretty quick. And eventually you reach
do be going.
an underground passage that cuts into the mountain that is marked by a white stone arch that is intricately carved. You see that
Ooh.
pearly threads of silk hold up orbs of soft glowing light that are outside a little bit, and you see them hanging from the ceilings of the corridor beyond. Chatu just tells you to stay close, follow him. It's easy to get lost.
Yeah.
And he leads you through the almost impossibly dark corridors. As some of you are glowing and illuminate things, and the little orbs of light softly glow above you, you see that there are also little patches of webs that stretch across the ceilings and walls. It's spider time.
Oh,
Woo.
man.
It's spider time. Spider Man.
We're doing great.
Yeah. But eventually you reach a doorway that is veiled in an iridescent silk.
Oh.
Silk.
And Chatu and Yoka pull the curtains back and gesture you to step in.
Kalina steps through.
Let's go.
Beyond the doorway, you see a chamber that is very tall. It goes up like the full like height of the spire. You're in the base of the spire now. And you see little threads of moonlight seeping through the cracks and holes above you. And all of them are converging to shine upon a statue at the chamber's center. It is a statue of Cain that is carved out of white marble adorned with silver.
Ooh.
One of his hands holds the hilt of his sword, which is carved out of blue crystal. His other hand is cupped. Somewhere from above, water is flowing down in a small trickle into his hand, where it then overflows into a pool below his feet.
Oh, that is so sick.
The light that shines on the sword illuminates it, and it seems to glow with this mystical blue.
Cool.
There is an altar
Fancy.
just at the base of the statue, and knelt in front of it you see a woman, but not just any woman. She is a very rare and powerful being, an Arachne, which is a person that has been cursed to be half spider. Upon
Spark makes a noise only that dogs can hear.
hearing you all enter, she rises from her prayer to face you. And of course, I'm just going to resend the picture with spoilers because Tagok arachnophobia.
It's great. She's very pretty though.
She is a pretty lady. You see that her skin is a cool gray, and her hair is a soft lavender.
She's so pretty.
The spider part of her body is a soft lavender and a deep royal purple. And the tips of her little feet are a silvery color.
Yeah.
Her eyes look like moonlight.
God, why must I be gay?
Why are you gay? Who said I was gay? You are gay. You are
You
gay.
are gay.
You are gay.
Why are women so pretty?
Yeah. But
Because the universe said so.
yes. She turns to you and smiles and says, "Welcome, travelers. Have you come to commune with our Lord?" She says as she gestures with one of her hands up to the statue behind her.
You see Spark shakily point up at her and go, "Pretty Spider Woman."
It's like, I'm sorry, miss, but I must say this. You are the most beautiful lady I've ever seen on my life.
Can I please draw you?
Chatu and Yoka, like, they were sort of behind letting you through the door, and they have, like, come around and are walking towards the front of the group now. She sees them and she says, "Ah, forgive me, young masters. I did not expect your arrival today." And she bows to them,
Aww.
and they bow their heads respectfully to her. And Chatu speaks up, and he says, "Lady Lunara, we are here today on a mission of which I am sure you've caught wind of. We're in need of your assistance." And then he gestures to you, Kalina, and he says, "Shall I leave the full explanation up to you, Kalina?"
Sorry, my brain is just.
Yeah,
I was
too
typing-
gay.
Okay,
You
for
are
this.
too gay. You are too gay.
Yeah, I am both typing things and I was too. I
I'm
am
gay.
too gay.
And you are gay. So
You wanna-
basically all you have to do is tell Lunara that you are in need of her talisman crafting capabilities.
Yes. Kalina, she looks at Chatu and she says, "Yes, I can take it from here. Thank you, Chatu." Sorry, what? Like, she's a priestess, right?
Yes.
Okay. Priestess, we are here talisman crafting capabilities.
Ah. It's been quite a long time since I've had a group of travelers come here needing my assistance.
It is. I'm gonna keep looking at her.
Stop staring at the woman! You will be transfixed! She's seducing you.
She's so pretty.
Yes, yes, we know you're gay. And you're gay for the spider lady.
If it makes you feel any better, Spark is currently drawing them, so
Aw, you're just drawing her. Aw.
Yeah. But she walks forward and her footsteps are almost completely silent. For a woman of such a large stature, she walks quite softly. And you cannot even hear her little footsteps of her 8 legs as she walks towards you. And she says, I'm sure that Chatu and Nyoka here have told you that I require an item to put within your talismans. I presume that you all have something, yes?
Yes, they indeed did tell us. And she pulls out her amulet thing, the medallion. The medallion. That's the name. That's the bitch.
Yeah. Lunara holds her hands out like cupped for you to put it in.
Yeah. And she puts it in the in her hand. Spider lady, do not look at the spider lady. Do not look at the spider.
Don't look, you're too gay. As you place the medallion in her hand, she is like, she's looking down and she like tilts her head curiously, and she takes the medallion with one hand and she says, please, forgive me, may I see your hand?
Of course. And she holds out her hand.
She takes your hand and she like turns it palm up and looks at your wrist.
Oh, the mark that Kane gave her.
And she says, oh, you have already been touched by our Lord.
Yes, I suppose I have.
She smiles and she says, I am glad that he has found new company.
I am as well. He is a very kind man. I'm glad to be his friend.
She smiles and nods. And then she looks at the medallion and she says, how very curious. A mark of Cain, yet an amulet of Abelet.
Yes, it's a family heirloom.
Ah. And then she looks at you and she taps her face thoughtfully and she says, a Brightwood?
Yep, that's me, Helena Brightwood.
Well, Kalina Brightwood, I would be very happy to make this talisman for you. And you see as she, like, from her side, you see, like, there's, like, a little bundle tucked. And she pulls it out, and it is a, like a drop spinner. The one she's holding, like, in the picture that I sent.
Yeah.
And, she then pulls out, a pair of thin silver needles that are long, and she, with frightening quickness and accuracy, she begins knitting out a piece of the silk.
Ooh.
And you see that with the little her little front pedipals of her spider body, she like manipulates the cloth and wraps the medallion in it and ties it into a soft little bundle. Like the medallion is wrapped and then the cloth, like the corners of it stick out in a little ruff at the end.
Yeah. Sorry, I was replying to Finn.
Yeah. And she like holds the it in her hand, and then you see her with her other hand, she sort of like makes this little motion, and water from the pool rises up, and she takes a couple drops of it and sprinkles it on the talisman and then hands it to you.
That was so cool.
And she
Kalina,
gives you a little
she,
bow of her head.
Kalina says, "Thank you so much.
Of
It
course.
was a great gift."
She smiles. Right, who's next? Who want to go next?
She takes it.
Who finna go next? Who finna step up to the pretty spider lady and give their item? Hello, hello?
Or are we
I can
off
go
to a
next,
gay?
I guess. If nobody wants to.
Anastas. What did he say, Finn?
He can go. I was just gonna go if nobody else wanted to.
Anastasius quickly looks around all his pockets and grabbed the extra compass that he had made that day to bring it to the spider lady.
Yeah. Ah, a compass. It looks like you've made it yourself. A very crafty.
Anastasius replies, sorry for interrupting. Anastasius says, yeah, like I told my party behind me, I do this sort of stuff with my hand, gesturing, of course, to the compass that he gave the spider lady, while continuing to say, I do it not not fully because of the enjoyment of the craft, but to make sure my hands don't do nothing illegal. Geneva Conventions be damned.
She chuckles as she begins spinning more silk and knitting the fibers for the talisman for you. And instead of putting it inside of it, she bundles it up and uses it to, like, since it's a ring, kind of, she uses it to sort of cinch off the talisman.
Okay.
And then she, of course, sprinkles the water and then hands it back to you.
Thank you very much.
Who's next?
I can go.
Kobar, go.
Bye-bye.
Give her
Kobar
your
was just in
thing.
shock, just staring up at this pretty woman.
A giant
Yeah.
woman.
Yeah, Charlie walks up because pretty woman, and kind of hands her the thing that he made.
Oh.
And says, I also made something.
Oh. Blue feathers and scales.
Yeah.
I see that the scales are your own, but feathers? And she sort of tilts her head inquisitively.
Yeah, they're also from me as well.
Bird.
You're gonna think bird thoughts.
Hmm?
Turn
What?
into a bird
He's
real
gonna
quick.
think bird thoughts. And she smiles and her eyes light up a little bit and she says, "Oh. I presume that you are a Stormhawk then."
He bobbed his head as a nod.
Bird noises.
She smiles as she
Bird.
begins weaving the cloth for your talisman and the little like ring that you have. She like similar to what she did with Anastasis is she uses the ring and puts it around and then she wraps the ring so that it's like transfixed to the cloth and then sprinkles it with water and you see it sparkles. You know, the water makes everything sparkle. A bit.
Nice.
And then she hands it to you like for you to hold with your beak.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah, he grabs with his beak. And like does like a bow
Yeah.
and waddles off.
And he
Yeah.
waddled away till the
Waddle,
very
waddle.
next day.
Yeah. I'm gonna have one of our NPCs go first.
Ooh.
Freya scampers up,
Freya!
Oh, yay!
and they are holding a little. It looks like straw, like hay, and you see that it is little pieces of hay that have been wrapped with red yarn to look like a little doll.
Aww, they're giving up their doll.
And they like hold it up to her and smile, and they're like, "I made it."
Mm.
And she smiles and she says, "It's a very fine straw doll, my dear." And what she does is she knits it almost so that the silk cloth kind of becomes like a little dress for the doll,
Aww.
and then ties it off and hands it back to Freya. And Freya holds it and smiles and says, "Thank you," and then runs off back to the group.
Oh.
Who next? Who next?
I can go next.
Spork.
Okay. So Spark first hands the drawing that they they did. It's more of like a sketch than anything first to her. It's pretty Spider Woman. And then they're like, "That's not the talisman. I just wanted to hand you that." And then
Aw.
they have the crocheted, not the crocheted square,
Embroidered.
the embroidered square.
Yeah.
You can see that it has a grape hyacint, an orange, a rubber duck isopod, and a symbol that you don't quite recognize on it.
Yeah. At the drawing, she smiles and says, "Thank you. I don't often receive gifts."
They
But-
give you 2 thumbs up.
Yeah. But she takes your embroidery and she makes the talisman in a way so that the embroidery is visible. And like she connects the silk to the edges of the cloth and weaves it from there and just like basically extends it out and then makes the little bundle with all the embroidery visible, and then hands it back to you. Tegak?
All right.
Make your choice, girly pop.
Ooh.
Well, we're gonna go with it. So, Tikok walks up next, and she reaches like underneath her hair and has to like move it all out of the way. And she takes off her Heros amulet, not the Knight of Heros brooch, the amulet that she's had since forever.
Yeah. She gently takes it and she says, "Ah, a hero's amulet." And she begins weaving the cloth for it. And you see that she also takes the chain and uses that too. And she very carefully places the amulet at the center of the cloth so that it is fully encompassed. And
Interesting.
ties it off, sprinkles the water, and hands it back to you.
She accepts it with a nod and a bow.
And then the final person who is going to receive a talisman is Clement. And I'll just say Sarzov. Sarzov
Okay.
has decided that all he really has is gold. So he gives 2 pieces of gold. And you see that as she weaves it into its little pouch, the silk almost takes a white gold appearance instead of just a pearly white.
Ooh. Cool.
And then the final one, of course, is Clement. Clement, he brought an arrow, and he snaps off the end with the fletching and the arrowhead and hands them both to her,
Okay.
leaving the shaft to, just not be there.
Yeah.
But she takes them both and she weaves them into the little talisman and then blesses it with the water and hands it back to him. And she says, "All of your talismans are unique and will have their own special properties, which you will find out in time."
Thank you, priestess.
She nods and she says, "They also will act as catalysts for your magic, if you did not already have one."
Ooh.
And because they have something that represents yourself, they are more potent than anything you could buy.
Thank you, pretty spider lady.
Yeah.
Nyoka then clears his throat a little bit and he says, "Lunara, I wanted to ask, will you be attending the gala?" And Lunara smiles and she says, "Yes, I did receive an invitation from Kane.
Yes.
I will be there to announce his arrival as his head priestess."
Pretty woman, pretty woman, pretty woman.
And then she looks down at her simple gown that she's wearing, and she says, "Though I might have to find something a little more fancy to wear." And Nyoka says, "Oh, don't worry. They'll definitely come up with something." And she says, "Well, blessings of the moon to you on your journey."
Thank you. Kalina says that she does a bow.
She, like, bows down, and it's like, you know, she bows, like, with her legs.
Yeah.
Just like- No, spider. Spider.
Yeah. Boiter.
Later.
Anastasia bows as deeply as he can without harming himself.
Otherwise, he'll wobble over. Oh, dear.
Spark's just happy to meet a Spider Woman, guys.
Yeah. But, are you ready to go back to Ceruleus?
I mean, I think we are. 'Cause,
Mhm.
like, there's
Yeah.
nothing else that we need to do here, right?
Nope. You got all of your talismans. You talked to the priestess.
Yeah. So
So,
yeah,
yeah.
I guess we go now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Kind of sad because we didn't get to see the spider lady for that long.
Yeah,
I mean,
it
like, I
was-
know why, but
It was brief,
still.
but yeah. But you know, you guys turn to leave and she goes back to the altar and like sort of it's like a loaf, spider loafing.
Oh my god.
She spider loafs before the altar and continues her prayers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo!
This session was so fun.
Yeah. Anyways, as they go back to Ceruleus, the moon is high in the sky, and it shines brightly over them. And that
Kalina's
concludes.
still appreciating the moon.
Yeah, that concludes
thank you.
tonight's session. We hope you all enjoyed, and we will see you all next week
Whoa.
for episode
Yay!
nice 69.
Nice.
Ah,
Mhm.
Nice.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.